If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. It's got that legendary status and a bit of modern racing mystique behind it, even if the other classics are absolutely stunning too. Plus, in a race on Tsukuba, I suspect the Mercedes might just have the edge with its mix of speed and racing pedigree. But hey, knowing these vintage beasts, anything could happen. It's like a bunch of classy old-timers throwing down, and I'll be watching to see who surprises us all. Alright everyone, time's about to run out, so make your quick picks. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching whatever the AI decides for you. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Glad to see you jump back into the stream. Hopefully, you'll enjoy watching these AI cars attempt to outsmart each other on the track. Stick around, it's going to be a wild ride. Oh, this is a classic showdown right here. The Jaguar C-Type from the early 50s is quite the beauty on those curves. But keep in mind it's a vintage beast, and might struggle a bit against the more modern Maserati 300s, which probably has better handling and power. Connor Malaty's Maserati might have the edge in raw speed and agility, although Cloudy's Jaguar is all about style and grace. My gut says the Maserati will take the checkered flag, but hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Maybe the Jaguar will surprise us with some vintage charm, and race ahead in the last lap. Stay tuned. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Tsukuba, and look who's on pole, folks. Bought Chozeng's Coast in a classic 1952 Jaguar C-Type. Bite tight. Who needs modern tech when you've got vintage style? Let's see if that old school machine can hold off the new contenders. Bot Chozeng's Coast has shot off the line into the lead. Right on their tail is Bot Redazero Active Vixen, closely followed by Bot Ashanriton in third. The pack is already spreading out, but expect some early action to close the gaps. Bot Redazero Active Vixen has edged into the lead, climbing one position to take first place. Bot Ashanriton and Bot Chozeng's Coast are neck and neck for a second, with no clear separation yet. Bot Trifinity 3 has gained 2 spots, now sitting in 4th position. S's Davin Gaines advances to 7th place, pulling ahead of the pack. Cloudy pushes up to 13th, closing in on Leola Amenity 5. Leola Amenity 5 and Cloudy tight in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. The Betty White Show advances 1 position, now in 7th place. The Betty White Show and AS Davin Gaines are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Zarar and the Betty White Show are fighting it out for 8th place. Very close indeed. The battle between the Betty White Show and SS Davin Gaines for 7th place is heating up with side-by-side racing through the corners. Connormality continues their ascent, gaining 1 position to slot into 11th. Leolinity 5 and Cloudy remain nose to tail for the 13th spot, neither willing to give an inch. The Betty White Show is gaining ground, and has just moved up to 7th place. S7 Games is close behind, keeping the pressure on for that 7th spot. Squat Bender and its Serara are locked in a battle for 9th place, both pushing hard, but no overtakes yet. Bot S7 Games is now in 7th place, making a solid move up. Bot Crendelive and Leola Muni 5 are nose-to-nose for 14th position, both fighting on the edge. Chozeng's Coast is holding the pace, but with a narrow lead over Radazur Active Vixen. Race could go either way if he keeps pushing. Bot Squatbender advances 1 place, now in 9th. Ain't Bot Itzeror is tight behind, looking to reclaim that spot. The battle for 9th remains intense as they navigate the track. Cloudy currently holds the last podium spot, but is quite a ways behind Connormality, who's comfortably in 13th. It looks like Cloudy needs a miracle to catch up before the final lap. Bot Franquerity advances 1 place, now in 6th. Bot SS Davin Games also moves up 1 position, claiming 7th spot, both making steady progress. Chozeng's Coast is holding the pace and the fastest lap, so he's maintaining pressure at the front, keeping a close eye on him as he tries to stretch that advantage. Bot Andy Live is racing an Aston Martin DB R11 from 1956. which is renowned for its classic endurance racing pedigree. Currently in the last position among the racers, their pace is significantly slower, with a lap time of nearly 10 seconds off the fastest lap. Looks like their race is more about hanging on than competing for top spots. The tight corners of Tsukuba are favoring the Maseratis and Jaguars, with clear gaps opening up possibly due to grip and handling differences. Bot Cloudy is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type Putto. They are currently in the 13th position, maintaining a steady pace but trailing behind the front runners. Cho Zheng's Coast is holding the lead with the fastest lap. He's clearly trying to seal the deal here. Wow! Looks like Bot Radizer Vixen decided to take the victory with style. Nice job winning at Tsukuba. Wow, look at that. Bot Radizer Vixen takes the checkered flag and wins the race. Way to go. Congratulations on the win. You drove like a champ out there. Now, for the drivers still in the hunt, if you're feeling lucky, the chance to claim one of these shiny new cars is still up for grabs. So, make your move if you want a shot at driving away in style. Keep watching, everyone. Well, a fun fact about the Chicago street circuit is that it winds its way through the heart of the city, weaving past some of the most iconic landmarks. It's like giving the cars a quick sightseeing tour while they race, which honestly makes the competition even more exciting. One of the tricky parts is that the track layout can change slightly from year to year, keeping the drivers on their toes and making us wonder if they'll survive one more lap without hitting a curb or spinning out. Just your typical city's charm mixed with a dash of chaos, perfect for a street race. Alright folks, you better hurry if you want to pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. Time's ticking and last-minute decisions are always the most fun, right? So make your choice now, forever hold your peace in the back of the pack. Oh, this is a classic showdown right here. We've got Cobracle in that sleek Aston Martin DBS, which is known for its smooth handling and classy style. On the other hand, Naturally Unlucky is behind a Ferrari California, probably with a bit more flair but maybe not quite as much grip. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call. The Austin might have an edge on the tight Chicago streets because of its balanced design, but don't count out the Ferrari's turbocharged speed. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards Cobracco's Aston Martin sneaking ahead in the end, thanks to that driving finesse. And maybe a little luck. But hey, with these AI racers, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Chicago Street Circuit, and look at that! Bot and Pink Wolf is starting on pole with the 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo. Slow car, maybe. Fast enough to keep us guessing. The race kicks off with Elmer Pinkwolf taking the lead from the start, followed closely by Girl Love Diamond in second place. Brenda Booster slotted into third, but expect those positions to shuffle quickly as the AI cars settle into their rhythm. Bot Girl Love Diamond makes a smooth move up one spot into the lead. Bot Shattered Pixel advances into third place, boosting his position. The battle heats up between Bot Shattered Pixel and Bot Ma Pinkwolf for second place, with both pushing hard and trading positions tightly. Shattered Pixel has made a move, moving up one place into second. Brando Buster also advances one position into third. Emma Pinkwolf and Brando Buster are locked in a tight duel for third place, inching closer with each lap. Roger Bear 302 advances one position, now in 14th place. They're closely contesting with Pace CAAR for 13th spot. Oncle Tobin climbs up one spot to 19th position. Bot Cobracle and Bot Arlo Coast maintain a close fight, staying wheel to wheel for 8th place. Steve Jumper and bot Roger Bow 302 continue their fierce duel, swapping positions around the 14th spot. Bot Uncletoben inching forward, gains one position, and now sits in 17th. Uncletoben is carving through the field, climbing from behind to reach 14th position. Shattered Pixel continues to lead, maintaining a steady gain on the competition. Brandebuster secures second place, inching closer to the leader but still chasing. Roger Bar 302 is driving a 2014 Maserati Gran Turismo, known for style and smooth handling. Currently in the 16th place, heading behind some faster cars but still within striking distance for a move. N Body Notes and Emmer Pinkwolf are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Ovidos is climbing up the grid, gaining one spot to take 15th. Roger Bear 302 and Ovidus are battling hard for the 15th position, just a few car lengths apart. Bot Edzos 21 and Bot Boofa 19 are nose to tail for 6th place. Bot Uncletoben has gained 2 spots and is now in 12th position. Bot Cheezen Dashhour and Bot Uncletoben are close for 12th, both fighting to stay ahead. Bot Edzos 21 makes a clean move into 6th place. Bot Arlo Coast and Bot Bufana 19 are still nose to tail for 7th. No clear winner yet. Bot Pace CIR advances into the top 15, claiming 13th position. Bot Edzos 21 is climbing to 5th place, just overtaking one driver. Bot Arlo Coast has advanced to 7th and is closing in on the pack. Meanwhile, Bot Arlo Coast and Bot and Body Notes are locked in a close duel for 6th position. No clear winner yet. Edzos 21 makes a clean move up one spot into 4th place. Arlo Coast also gains a position, now in 6th. Bufinanet team follows suit, climbing into 7th. No rest for the fast and aggressive today. Wow! Bot Shattered Pixel really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on the win. Maybe next time the other racers can give you a real challenge? Wow, Shattered Pixel pulls off the victory. Well done, you've earned that shiny car. Now, for everyone else, don't worry, you still have a shot at claiming one of these sweet rides. Keep racing, and who knows, maybe next time you'll be the one celebrating at the finish line. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Okutama has lots of sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and react quickly will have a big advantage. Raw horsepower is nice, but if the car can't take those corners smoothly, you might find yourself spinning out or losing precious seconds. So, nimbleness and precise control are key here. Alright folks, time's almost up to pick your dream car for this race. So if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to step on it. Don't leave me hanging here picking a tiny little coffin on wheels for you. Get those selections in before the timer runs out, or I might just assign you the slowest car I can find. Alright, this is a battle of classic muscle versus vintage turbocharged charm. The Ford Mustang Zaxbyed, from 1982, is probably roaring down the track with some serious attitude. But let's face it, that age might also mean it's a bit of a diva when it comes to handling curves. On the other hand, the 1977 Toyota Celica Turbo might be lighter and more nimble, giving it a sneaky advantage through tight corners. Honestly, I'd say the Mustang has the raw power, but the Celica might have the speed on its side thanks to that turbocharged switchblade of a car. If I had to make a wild guess, I'd lean towards the Toyota for a narrow win, especially if the race's twisty sections favor agility over brute strength. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Let's see which of these vintage legends impresses us the most today. Hey there, Leolaminity5. Welcome back to the chaos of AI racing. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed fun and digital car crashes. Sit tight, the action's about to get even more exciting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Okutama with the Group 5 cars. Leading for now is the Bot Trehart Triad in a classy 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxbyed. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the pole, or if the pack catches up soon enough. Trehart Triad is leading the race. The Wild Cavanona is closely behind in second, trying to find an opening. Maldox FCF is holding third, but close enough to challenge soon. Queen Monda just gained 2 spots and is now in second place. Wild Caveman and Queen Monda are inches apart, fighting for P2. Steve Jumper and Maldo are locked in a close duel for 4th position. Steve Jumper has overtaken 3 cars and is now in second place. Bot Queen Monda remains in the lead at first place. Bot Trihard Triad and Steve Jumper are engaged in a close contest for second. The gap between them is narrowing as they push through the circuit. Bot Rosaurus has gained 1 position, now in 11th place. Bot Flanky Frankie is close behind, and they are fighting intensely for that same spot. The gap between them is narrowing rapidly. Bot Flanky Frankie has just moved up 1 place, and is now in 10th position. Bot Gaming Fight Cancer is closely behind. They are fighting for the same spot just ahead. Bot Empress is holding on to 13th, with Bot Daragaz right behind them in 14th, fighting for that 13th place. Bot Flanky Frankie has surged to the lead, overtaking 10 cars and claiming first place. Bot Queen Monda and Bot Flanky Frankie are nose to tail in a fierce contest for the top spot. Bot Empress has gained 1 position, now sitting in 13th. Queen Monda takes the lead into the first corner. Steve Jumper follows closely behind, moving up to second place. Wild Cabanoni continues aggressive, now in 3rd. Bot Trihard Triad has made a move, and is now in 3rd place. Bot Wild Cavanona and Bot Trihard Triad are battling hard for 3rd position. Meanwhile, Bot Fishinks and Bot Wild Cavanone are neck and neck for 4th place. Bot Direct Official makes a smooth move up to 6th place. Bot Madoxy TF and Bot Sunboard Bowie are locked in a fierce duel for 7th position. Bot Gaming to Fight Cancer advances to 9th place, inching closer to the top 10. Bot Fishing has just overtaken someone to move up 1 place, now in 4th. Bot Darigos is also climbing, gaining 1 spot and sitting in 12th. The race continues to be a battle of incremental gains. Hey Naibi, glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for the chaos of these AI cars racing around. Sit back and enjoy the show. Starbakes advances 1 position into 13. Flanky Frankie is narrowing the distance to Drelitska by nearly 2 seconds and is now closing in. Bot Rosaurus and Bot Mootube are swapping positions frequently in the fight for 10th place. Bot Starbakes is trying to shake off Bot Daragaz in their duel behind them. Bot Funky Frankie is steadily closing the distance to Bot Draw Let's Go, now just 1.1 seconds apart. Bot Fishings and Bot Trihard Triad are trading paint for 3rd place, no clear winner yet. Bot Dargaus gains 1 position, now 11th and creeping forward. Bot Starbix and Bot Rosaurus are nose to tail for 12th, probably bumping elbows by now. Darigas is dropping back to 17th position. Starbucks is climbing to 11th place. DDFS advances to 13th. The pack is shifting, but the gaps are still pretty tight. Bod Darigos is already making a move to the top with a bold overtake, moving past 16 cars and claiming the lead. Queen Manda is closely trailing behind Darigos as they battle for the top spot, locking horns with tight racing. Meanwhile, Jarletsko and Patsors are engaged in a fierce duel fighting for the 16th position, swapping places rapidly. Queen Manda takes the lead now, claiming first place. Steve Jumper moves into second, closing the gap. Jihad Triad bumps up to third. The top three are tightly packed, and the race just heated up a bit. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Queen Manda is not just a queen offline. Wow! What a legendary performance by bot Queen Manda. Congratulations on taking the crown, and proving once again that AI racing is where the real action is. Now, to the brave drivers who can claim a car, step right up. This is your chance to become the next speed king or queen. Who is feeling lucky? Did you know that Circuit Paul Armagnac is one of the few racetracks in the world with a section called the House of the Devil? No joke. It's a super twisty part that really tests the driver's nerves. I guess if a haunted house can be part of a racetrack, anything's possible. Imagine what the AI cars must think when they hit that turn. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream machine yet, time's almost up. Better make that choice before all the good cars disappear faster than my patience during Monday mornings. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright folks, we've got chubby boy RJ in a 2014 McLaren MP429 and Henfatig in a Caterham CT05 racing on Circuit Paul Armagnac. Now, I've got to say, the McLaren is like bringing a rocket to a kart race. It's got the speed, the aerodynamics, and definitely the better shot at crossing that finish line first. The Caterham, well, let's just say it's more of a coffee break kind of car. Light, quirky, and maybe just here for fun. So, if I had to put my chips on one, I'd go with the McLaren. Unless Henfatig has some secret sauce, I think the chubby boy will be cruising ahead in no time. But who knows? Maybe the Caterham will surprise us all and pull off an upset. Stranger things have happened, right? Alright folks, the race is off at Circuit Paul Armagnac. And look at that! Napalm 6 is starting on pole in a 2014 Red Bull RB10. Expect some classic F1 chaos from this one. Napalm 6 has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Icar 77 is in second place, trying to keep up. Culber is currently in third, hanging tight just behind the front runners. The pack is starting to settle in as the race gets underway. Bot Car 77 continues to lead the race with a narrow gap over Bot Rusnapom 6, who is applying pressure from behind. Bot Telezov Strili has made a strong move and now claims the third position, pushing aside Bot Cover, who seems to be falling back slightly. The fight for P3 is heating up as Bot Cover tries to regain ground, while Bot Tails of Strili holds firm. The gap between the top two remains minimal, both cars trading corners with precision. Botjoy Pastrami makes a swift move, overtaking 3 cars to climb to the 17th position. Bot Cover gains 1 spot to settle into 3rd place. Bot King Chu 22 and Bot Tails of Strili are locked in a tight duel for 4th place, trading positions and keeping us on the edge of our seat. Bot Sasatur is holding a narrow lead over Bot King Chu 22 for 5th place. Bot V39 is directly behind Bot Crystal 33, both battling for 10th. Meanwhile, Bot Popcorn Slayer has made an impressive move, climbing 1 spot to 12th position. Popcorn Slayer advances 1 place, now in 11th position. Max Beerley also moves up 1, settling is 17th. Max Beerley and Mootube are wheel-to-wheel for 16th place, tight contest. Popcorn Slayer and Crystal 33 are locked in a tight duel for 10th place. Max Beerley is making steady progress, climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Bot Pladigami just overtook Steve Jumper and now holds 7th place. They are side by side, pushing hard into the next corner. Chubby Boy RJ is holding a slight edge over Henfatic, but neither of them is exactly setting the floor on fire. It's close enough for a final lap showdown if they keep pushing. Steve Jumper advances 1 position into 7th place. Bot Pladigami and Steve Jumper are close rivals for 7th place. Bot VD39 climbs 1 spot into 11th place. Bot Vdinian and Bot Crystal 33 are fighting it out for 10th place. Bot Pladigami climbs to 7th place, making a nice move up. Bot Popcorn Slayer and Bot VD39 are wheel-to-wheel around 11th place. Bot Max Beerley and Bot Zinyahima are locked in tight for a 14th spot. Popcorn Slayer advances 2 places into the top 10 doi all. Crystal 33 and Popcorn Slayer are nose to tail for 10th place, trading every corner. Theon Claygo Show and BD39 are also elbows out behind them, fighting for 12th. No one letting up. Bot Max Beerley and Bot Zinyahima are swapping positions now with a close margin for 14th. Bot Mootube is advancing smoothly, climbing up to 15th. Just behind them. Bot Vargala Svet and Bot Joy Pastrami are very close now, with only a few tenths separating them. Bot Joey Pastrami just edged ahead, after a neat move into turn 3. They remain wheel to wheel as they head into the next section. Bot VD39 has advanced into 11th place. Bot Thion Cleosho has moved into 12th place. Bot Crystal 33 is right behind them, trying to overtake for 12th. The battle for 12th is heating up with Crystal 33 closing in. Cobber and Endikar 77 are swapping positions frequently for 2nd place. Zenyahima climbs 1 spot, now in 13. Crystal 33 and Zenyahima are nose to tail for 13th, keeping things interesting. Wow! Bot Rusna Pong 6 really showed everyone how it's done. Nice victory. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Bot Rusnapalm 6 for taking the win. They really drove like they had something to prove. Well done! And to the drivers who can claim a car, get ready to grab your keys because your chance is here. Make sure you're paying attention so you don't miss out on this awesome opportunity. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate on the Monaco vintage circuit, it would probably be the Nissan Skyline GT-R 33R. That car is a master of balance and grip, plus it has that legendary all-wheel drive system carrying it through those tight corners. The Ferrari 512 TR might look sleek and fast, but let's face it, Monaco isn't just about speed, it's about finesse and control. The R33 has that classic Japanese engineering that just knows how to handle the twists and turns like it's on rails. Plus, with all the curve sharp hairpins and elevation changes, the R33's turbo charged punch and stability could make it the surprise winner. Though honestly, the Porsche 911993 Carrera would also be sneaky good with its rear engine grip. But for now, lean towards the Skyline as the most likely victor in this lineup. Alright everyone, you better hustle if you want to pick your favorite car. The clock's ticking down faster than a sports car on the Autobahn. Don't miss your chance to influence these AI racers, or risk watching them crash in style without your input. Time's almost up, so make your move before it's too late. Alright, folks, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have bought Fuso in a 1990 Nissan Pulsar GT-IR, a car known for its agility and lightweight feel. It's like the nimble squirrel of these racers. On the other side, bought Shekomaru in a 1997 Audi S4, which brings some turbocharged power and a touch more sophistication to the mix. Think of it as the well-dressed raccoon ready to pounce. Considering the vintage Monaco track, tight corners and sharp turns, I'd say the Nissan might have a slight edge with its snappy handling. But don't count out the Audi. If it can leverage its power and stay smooth through those hairpins, it could surprise us all. Honestly, it's a toss-up. But if I had to bet, I'd probably give a tiny nod to the Pulsar for its twitchy maneuverability. Still, anything can happen on racing day. So let's see which of these classic machines can claim victory. And here we go, folks. Botjusanet is sitting pretty on pole with a classic 1990 Subaru Legacy RS. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. This is gonna be fun to watch. The race kicks off with Botsener Savage taking an early lead, showing some solid initial speed. Close behind, Botjusanetiv is already applying pressure, trying to find a way past. Meanwhile, Bot Pumpkinoflurry holds third, keeping a steady gap but looking very much like a threat, if an opportunity arises. Balsamic Vintwu, 183, is now in third place, gaining one position. Betsmar advances to fifth place, also moving up one spot. Borzo takes seventh, moving up a single place. Balsamic Vintwu, 183. And Justin ETV are neck and neck for second place, exchanging positions every lap. Yati's 133 and Shekomaru are locked in a close fight for 10th, neither giving an inch. Dr. Keepsaplaway gains one spot, climbing to 14th, showing some early race aggression. Pumpkinoflurry has just gained one position, now holding third place. HP Lootcraft is rapidly closing the gap on Betsmar, shaving off more than a second. JH Swishman 33 has climbed into 10th place, inching closer to the top 10. Bot Betsmar is climbing to 4th place, making a solid move up. Bot Cherofakitten is also gaining, now in 7th place. Bot Futso and Cherofakitten are side by side, battling it out for 7th. The fight for position continues. Bot Fuzo advances 1 position, now in 7th place. The battle for 7th intensifies between Bot Cherofakitten and Bot Fuzo. Bot Dr. Keep Saplaway climbs 1 spot to 13. Bot Cherofakitten advances to 7th place. Bot King Chu 22 climbs to 14 position. Bot Gamoning moves into 16th spot. Bot Betsma has just gained 1 position and now sits in 3rd place. Bot G Chie Swishman 33 has also moved up by 1 spot, reaching 8th place. The battle between Bot Fuzo and Bot G Swishman 33 for 8th is heating up with little room to breathe. Bot Betsmar is closing in on Bot Just Hanitiv, cutting the gap to just a second. Bot Diogunu Miracles is also gaining, now less than 1.5 seconds behind Bot Fuzo. Bot Dr. Keep Saplaway is making a move on Bot Frankenballs, shrinking the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Betsmar's closing in on Just Hanet, now within 1.5 seconds. Diogunu Miracles and Fuzo are nose to nose for 9th place. Frankenbuds and Shikumaru are locked together for 11. Frankenbuds and Shikumaru are dueling fiercely for the 11th position, closely matched with no clear winner yet. Botcom Morning has gained a spot, now holding the 15th place and trying to climb further. Lokjun 7 has also advanced 1 position, claiming the 17th place and looking to continue his ascent. The battle remains tight among these drivers. Bot Betsmar has advanced to 2nd place, gaining 1 position. Bot Fuzo is closing in on Bot G Twishman 33, their gap shrinking by 1.1 seconds. Bot Frankenbalz has moved up to 11th position, gaining 1 spot. Bot Geogenu Miracles has gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Bot Frankenbalz is cutting into Bot Fuzo's lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Prodigy Place 58 and Bot Lokjun 7 are engaged in a close fight for 17th place. Congratulations on winning the race. Seems like you had everything under control. Well deserved. Now enjoy the victory lap. Well, congratulations to Bot SNR Savage for taking the checkered flag. That was a pretty impressive drive. Looks like they really know how to push those pixels. And hey, if your name is on the list, you're about to claim a shiny new car. So make sure to keep an eye out and be ready to claim your prize. Who will it be? Stay tuned and let's see who's got what it takes to take home that sweet ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Reynard 95. I might have a bit of an edge on the Alton Park Island circuit. It's designed for open-wheel racing, which usually means it's pretty nimble and quick through those tricky corners. The Lola T95, 00 and Penske PC23 are great cars too, but the Reynard's lightweight build and precise handling could give it that little extra spark needed to beat the others across the finish line. Of course, the real winner depends on the driver's skill too, but if we're just talking about the machines, I'd put my money on the Reynard. Alright folks, you better make up your minds fast because the clock is ticking. Less time than it takes to decide what to order at a drive-thru. Choose your car before it's too late or you'll be stuck watching these AI drivers race without you. Hurry up and pick your favorite. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery in our current lineup, it's like choosing between two unopened candy. The one with the more intimidating name, Iron Cross or Wooden Cross, might just have a hidden edge, or maybe just a confused identity. Rose Gold Gaming sounds glamorous, but unless gold is really going to make you go faster, I'd say it's all about who has the better AI luck today. So, let's sit back and see which anonymous driver surprises us first. My money's on whoever gets a better start because that's usually how these stories go. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Alton Park Island, and look at this. Bot the Empress is on pole, zooming in 1995 Penske PEC 23. Yes, they're feeling classic today. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others have a surprise in store. Bot Empress takes the lead right out of the gate, holding a slight edge over Senor Savage in second place. Axton Hit spots an opening and is charging into third. The grid is closely packed behind. No clear gaps yet. Axton Hits advances to second place. Emerald Tick 398 climbs to 6th place. Oscar Wolf moves into 8th position. The pace is getting lively with some strategic gains. Lady Gami advances to 16th place, closing in on the leaders. Tales of Sturdy jumps to 19, making a solid climb. Zademoji Jami slips into 22, still pushing forward. Bot Lady Gami has lost 6 places and is now in 22nd position. Bot Matrixco advances 1 spot to 16. Bot Technasty also gains 1 position, moving into 17th place. Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is driving a Lola T9500 Dada. They are currently in 11th place, slightly behind the leaders but not losing sleep over it. Bot Empress leads the race comfortably in her Penske PC 23. Her fastest lap time is currently unmatched, indicating she's setting the pace well. Looks like she's maintaining a strong gap at the front. Alton Park Island's tight corners and short straights are really testing car agility and driver skill. Overtakes are tough, so positioning early matters. Expect some strategic maneuvers to shake things up. Bot Deluxe Combo is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 7th place. The car's fastest lap is 1 minute 13.19 seconds, which is competitive but still behind the leaders. The race for Deluxe Combo seems steady, possibly trying to find a way around the cars ahead without pushing too hard. The IndyCar's 1995 cars seem well matched for Alton Park's technical corners and straight. No big gaps between different chassis types. So driver skill or quickness obviously matter more here. Bot Official Classy Live is driving a Lola T9500, starting from the 21st position and currently in 21st. Their fastest lap is 1:14.252, which suggests they are trying to catch up but haven't quite found their pace yet. The race for them is steady but not ideal. Bot SS Setting Games is driving a Lola T9500 and is in 23rd place. Fastest lap of 1:12.966 suggests the car is capable of strong pace, but position indicates some performance issues or traffic. The race is likely a mix of speed and struggle to improve position. Welcome back, Wayne the Train. Glad to see you've hopped back on the tracks. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. These cars are racing like there's no tomorrow. Bot Emerald Take 398 is driving a Reynard 95i, currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is 1:12.88, indicating solid pace, but a few tenths behind the leaders. Notably, they're gaining ground on the cars ahead. Wow! Look at that! Bot Empress takes the victory like a true champion. Congratulations! You've just earned yourself a shiny new car. As for everyone else, don't worry. There are still opportunities to claim a vehicle. Stay tuned, keep racing, and maybe next time you'll be the one crossing the finish line first. Keep those engines revving. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. The Alice track has lots of sharp turns and tricky corners, so a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to driver inputs will have the upper hand. Speed is cool, but if your car can't navigate those twists smoothly, you'll be in 8th place before you know it. So, give me a car with great grip and precise control, and maybe some good brakes too, just in case. Alright, folks, the clock is ticking, and the cars are practically revving their engines waiting for your choice. Hurry up and pick your favorite, before they all zoom off without you. Time's almost out, so make it count or regret missing out on this race of the century. Alright, folks, we've got Lynn Lilac behind the wheel of a classic Vauxhall Cavalier and Lil Sprout in a Ford Sierra Sapphire. Both of these cars are pretty vintage, so it's almost like watching two grandpas race around the track. I'm leaning towards the Ford Sierra Sapphire because, let's be honest, it's known for a bit more agility compared to the somewhat bulky Cavalier. Plus, it might have a slight edge in handling, which could give Lil Sprout the upper hand in tight corners. But hey, with AI controlling these beauties, anything can happen. Maybe the Cavalier pulls off a surprise just to keep us on our toes. I say place your bets wisely. This one's gonna be a nail-biter. Alright everyone, get ready because Bot Trash Crashton is taking the pole position in the BTC class with a classic 1993 Ford Mondeo. This race is about to get interesting with that vintage machine leading the pack from the start. Trash Crashton has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Lilac is right behind, trying to close the gap in second place. Lil Sprout rounds out the top three, maintaining a solid third spot as they all accelerate away from the starting line. Bot Uncle Tobin is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to take the 8th position. Bot Wolf of Aco and Bot Lil Sprout are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd place with no clear winner yet. Meanwhile, Bot Zap Brandigan and Bot Daragaz are swapping paint in their close duel for 5th place. Wolf of Aco is now in 3rd place, gaining 1 position. Ving 17 has moved up to 15th place. Akanone and Max Spirally are nose-to-nose fighting for 19th place. Looks like that will be an interesting duel. Red Panda Man and Wayne the Train are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Autumn Thunderbird is sneaking up to 9th, gaining 1 position. Vin has 17 is cutting down the distance to Lock John by 1.2 seconds, making it interesting back there. Wayne the Train is slicing through the field, now in 4th place after making 3 slick overtakes. Bot Lil Sprout has dropped like a stone, now sitting at 22nd position. Bot Chaotic Weirdo also losing ground, fallen to 23rd. The race dynamics heating up, but we've got some culling going on. The Chaotic Weirdo is slicing through the pack like a hot knife, now in 1st place after overtaking 22 car. Trash Crashton is not giving up easily, sticking close behind, and they are engaged in a fierce duel for the top spot. The gap between them is minimal, with both pushing their limits on this lap. Bot Trash Crashton has taken the lead, moving up to 1st place. Bot Lilac is now in 2nd, closing the gap. Bot Wolf of Aco advances to 3rd, keeping the push behind the top. Bot Autumn Thunderbird and Bot Zap Brandigan are nose to tail in 7th and 8th place. Bot Max Spirally has chipped away at Bot Uncle Tobin's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Meanwhile, Bot Lil Sprout is zooming in on Bot Anonymous Ninity 3, closing the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Bot Zap Brandigan drops back to 13th place. Bot Autumn Thunderbird advances to 7th place. Bot Archeron 192 climbs to 8th place. Zap Brandigan is definitely having a rough patch, slipping back to 21st place. Your Instinct is climbing steadily, now in 13th spot. Emerald Tick 30988 is also making some progress, moving into 14th position. No major overtakes yet, but the order is shifting gradually. Bot Lilac takes the lead, moving up to 1st place. Bot Wolf of Eco is pushing hard, now in 2nd. Wayne the Train is also gaining, climbing to 3rd place. The top 3 are stringing out nicely early on. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 is cruising in a 1992 Citroën AX GTI. They're currently in 21st place, holding steady behind their fellow Citroën AX GTI drivers. Not much movement going on, so it looks like they're just trying to finish without throwing the car into the barriers. Popcorn Slayer has made a massive move, overtaking 18 cars to reach the front. Lilac is now challenging for the lead, sticking close behind in second place. The battle at the front is heating up as they race door to door. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, it was no match for your speed and skill. Wow, Lilac took the victory again. Looks like they're on fire today. Great job to them for crossing that finish line first. And a big shout out to Wayne the Train for setting the fastest lap. That 1994 Volvo 850 Estate BTC is all yours now. Hope you enjoy cruising in style, Wayne. Keep those speed records coming. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 2015 Porsche 911 1. Carrera S. This beauty has a flat 6 engine that sounds like music to any car enthusiast's ears. It's got a natural aspiration engine that delivers a satisfying roar without any turbocharging shenanigans. Essentially, it's like a finely tuned orchestra on wheels, and unlike some other race cars, you can actually hear the engine sing during the race. Just don't be surprised if it outsmarts most of us when it hits those corners. Alright folks, time's running out to pick your shiny little steed for the race. If you haven't chosen yet, now's your moment to select your favorite car before they all zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you and you're stuck with the backup model. Alright, we've got Wayne the Train in a 2014 Lamborghini Asterion and the chaotic weirdo in a 2015 Lotus 311 here on Sportsland Sugo. Now, if I had to guess based purely on car choice, the Lamborghini's probably got a bit more raw power and maybe some better handling for those twists and turns. But hey, the Lotus is lighter and might be more agile, so it could surprise us. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards Wayne, because the Lamborghini Asterion is known for its speed and muscle. Still, racing is like cooking without a recipe. Sometimes the underdog engine wins. So, who knows? We might be seeing some unexpected victory dance today. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Sportsland Sugo, and your pole sitter is Bot Orange Funk, in a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX R8 TVX XR8. Looks like we're in for some fun with those street cars from 2010 and on up. Buckle up! Amy has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Behind her, Orange Funk is trying to keep up in second place. Thea Empress is close in third, looking to make a move soon. The race momentum is already heating up. The chaotic Weirdo is making a strong move, climbing to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. The Empress has gained 1 spot, now sitting comfortably in second position. Metrixco also moving up 1 place, settling into third. The race is heating up with some determined overtaking. Mission Man is now in 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Pani 3 has overtaken a spot, and is in 7th position. Pani 3 and Icar 77 are nose to tail for 6th place. Battle intensifying. Bot Pani 3 advances to 6th place, making a clean move up 1 spot. Bot Edenflash also moves up 1 position into 9th place. The tightest action today is between Bot Edenflash and Bot Agvethi, fighting for 8th place, with just a slip or 2 separating them. Mission Man has advanced to 4th place, making a neat little move. Pani 3 is closing the gap on Orange Funk by 1.2 seconds, so look out for some aggressive racing ahead. Pani 3 and Orange Funk are nose to tail fighting for 5th. No room for mistakes there. Bot Pani 3 advances to 5th place, closing the gap. Bot Adenflash climbs to 7th, keeping pace behind. Bot Imogen Tempus moves into 8th spot, potentially setting up a space for overtaking. Autumn Thunderbird has maneuvered past 3 cars, and is now in 11th place. The chaotic Weirdo also making progress, climbing 3 spots to 15. Imogen Tempus advances 1 position to 7th place. Imogen Tempus advances to 6th place. Autumn Thunderbird shifts up to 10th. That's Alti Serena and Adenflash are locked in a close duel for 12th place. Bot Stankit is closing in on Bot Orange Funk rapidly, reducing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bot Adenflash is climbing up to 11th place smoothly. Bot the Chaotic Weirdo has moved up to 13th, making some progress. Bot Mission Man is gaining on Bot Matrixco, closing down the distance by 1.1 seconds. Bot Imogen Tempus has moved up 1 position to 5th place. Bot Pani 3 and Bot Imogen Tempus are side by side, fighting hard for 5th place. Bot Stankit has cut the gap to Bot Orange Funk by 1.7 seconds, getting closer to making a move. Bot Autumn Thunderbird has climbed 1 position to 9th place, charging through the pack. Bot Nutflash is narrowing the distance to Wayne the Train by 1.4 seconds, eyeing that spot. Mission Man is gaining on Matrixco, trimming the gap to just 1 second. Imogen Tempest is knocking on Mission Man's door, closing in by over a second and a tenth. Autumn Thunderbird is closing rapidly on Stankit, closing that gap by over 2 seconds. Imogen Tempest advances 1 position to sit in the 4th place. The battle for 3rd is heating up between Imogen Tempest and Matrixco. Both are side by side. Stankit climbs 1 spot up to the 7th position, keeping the fight interesting behind. Imogen Tempest now in 3rd place, gaining 1 position. Autumn Thunderbird, also up 1 to 8th place. The Chaotic Weirdo moves into 10th spot, climbing 1 deteriorate, dare to enter. No major collisions so far, just steady progress. The Chaotic Weirdo has gained 1 position, now in 9th place. Adden Flesh moves up 2 spots to 10th. Famaka also advances 2 positions, now in 15th. No other significant position changes at the moment. Imogen Tempest is zeroing in on the Empress, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Looks like there's a duel shaping up. Weighing the Train advances 2 spots to take the 12th position. That's Salty Serena and Wayne the Train are battling closely for the 13th place, with little room to breathe. Congratulations, Amy. Looks like you were the fastest on the track today. Nice job. Wow. Amy took the victory. Nice work. That was a control race if I ever saw one. Congratulations to Amy on that win. Now, as for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, listen up. The drivers in 2nd and 3rd place, you're both on the list. Make sure to claim your prize before someone else sneaks in and takes it. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Snetterton 200 has a lot of tight turns and chicanes that really test how well a car handles at speed. A car with sharp steering and good balance will be able to carve through those corners more efficiently. Sure, straight line speed helps too. But if you can't stick the bends without losing precious seconds, the race is almost lost before it even begins. So, in this case, agility and grip are queen. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your masterpiece yet, now's the time to make a move. Don't wait until the last second or you might end up with the car nobody wanted. Get those selections in before the countdown ends, and let's see which AI-driven beauty hits the track first. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of vintage racing legends. The Ligier JS43, from 1996, driven by Bot Generite, sounds like quite the old-school charm offensive. On the other hand, the Benetton B196, also from 1996, and driven by Bot Panda, is known for its raw speed and the infamous Michael Schumacher pedigree. Given the specs and track conditions, I'd probably lean towards the Benetton B196 for the win. Its aerodynamic design and downforce capabilities tend to shine on a technical circuit like Snetterton 200. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, who really knows? It could turn into a nostalgic roller coaster or a surprise upset. Either way, get ready for some virtual chaos because these old cars are about to tear up the asphalt. Place your bets, and let's see which bot comes out on top. Alright folks, the race is underway at Snetterton 200. Our favorite, Bot Freeze, has snagged pole in a classic 1996 Williams FW18-2. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the pack. Freeze has taken an early lead, sitting comfortably at the front. Merchican Live is holding second place just behind him, keeping the pressure on. Hikori Hamzan is in third, trying to stay close and keep the chasing pack honest. Bot Frankwerty just overtook someone for fourth place, and is now in the top four. Bot Weingarten 272, and Bot Frankwerty are nose to tail, fighting hard for that position. Bot Profri is climbing up 2 spots and has moved into 6th. Bot Dust Platinum is charging through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Panda seems to be having a rough time, dropping 9 positions and settling in 21st. Meanwhile, Bot Lotusos is climbing steadily, and has moved up 1 spot into 6th place. Bot Prothri and Bot Lotusos are still neck and neck for 6th place, no clear separation yet. Bot Smurf20 is advancing 1 position, and now sits in 14th. Nearby, Bot Dust Platinum also gains a spot and moves into 16th. Bot Generate is surging forward. grabbing the 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Lotusos is dropping positions fast, now sitting in the 14th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Unstable is climbing smoothly to take 6th place, gaining 2 spots. Naiba is on a charge, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Botser Pro 3 is having a tough time, dropping 10 places to 21. Bot Bjorn Art is climbing calmly, moving up 1 spot to 11. Bot Frank Wordy and Bot Hickory Hemsam are nose to tail for 3rd place. Definitely closer than most of us are to understanding this race. Sirium Bot has just gained 1 position and is now in 14th. Meanwhile, Bot Chikomaru also gained a position and is now in 15th. Stay tuned for more positional shuffling. Wanga Tensaven 272 continues to slide back, now in the 18th spot after losing 13 places. Hikori Hamzam has dropped even further, sitting 19th following 16 positions lost. Meanwhile, Frankwitty is climbing steadily and just taken 3rd, moving up 1 spot in the process. Bot Shikamaru is driving the 40FG01B, which is trailing in 15th place. The car's fastest lap is 58.283 seconds, indicating steady but not remarkable pace. Their race seems to be about maintaining position, rather than challenging for higher spots. Bot Yam Chavipanda is racing a Benetton B196 and currently holding the 11th place. Their fastest lap is 56.822 seconds, which suggests they're solid but not quite catching the leaders. The race looks competitive with some room for improvement. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like victory was just a warm-up for you. Wow! Bot Marty Freeze took the checkered flag. Nice job. I guess all those virtual pit stops paid off. Congratulations on that win. And hey, the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, get ready to choose your prize because your time is now. Who's feeling lucky today? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. It's a twisty circuit with plenty of sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip the road and turn on a dime will have the edge. Acceleration is important too. But if your car can't stay planted through those tricky bends, you're not winning any races here. So, basically, I want a car that can make those corners feel like a walk in the park without sacrificing too much speed coming out of them. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and those options are about to vanish faster than my hopes on a bad racing day. Hurry up before the AI takes all the good ones. Alright folks, we've got a classic Mercedes hanging out with a French rally legend headed to the track. The Mercedes is definitely the more luxurious choice. But let's be honest, in these AI races, the car's agility and tuning can mean everything. The Peugeot 205 Rally is known for its nimbleness and fun factor, so it may just have the edge on a twisty track like Termas de Rio Hondo. However, the Mercedes has that old school charm, and might surprise us with some unexpected speed. My bet? I'd put my chips on Naveling's Peugeot for the win, just because rallies are all about that quick reflex and sharp corners. But don't count out James Smith's Mercedes. It could surprise us all with a sleek move or two. Time to see who truly masters the circuit. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Termes de Rio Hondo, and look who's sitting pretty at the front. Bought Bethralin in a 1989, Alfa Romeo said. That car's got style, but let's see if it can hold on to that pole position with these AI drivers now zooming past. Bethralin is taking an early lead, holding the first position. Goldnerd is right behind, trying to keep the pressure on. Trendilive has settled into third, close but not quite enough to challenge the top two just yet. Big Boy Betts is carving through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Trendilive continues the ascent, now in 2nd place just behind the leader. Immobius also makes a move forward, climbing into 4th place. Bot Immobius and Bot the Goldnerd continue their close duel for 3rd place, swapping positions occasionally. Bot Rosaurus and Bot Screwchamp are engaged in a fierce fight for 5th, exchanging places on the last few laps. Bot Abigail Killams makes a solid move, gaining 2 spots and climbing into 7th place now. Bot Immobius advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Rosaurus climbs to 5th, shadowing Bot Screwchamp Betitoin. The battle for 5th is heating up with those two locked in tight. Trendilive is now in 1st place, pulling ahead. Immobius is closing the gap slightly behind Bethralin. Just 1.8 seconds separate them. Rosaurus has gained a spot, and is now in 4th position. The Goldnerd advances to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Yaboy Rwanda and Raineki are battling fiercely for 8th place with minimal gap between them. Raineki just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Abigail Killams and Raineki are fighting hard for 7th, close behind each other. Daruk Official and Fuzo are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a red-hot battle there. Screwchamp is climbing into 5th place from 6th, gaining a spot with apparent authority. Raineki pushes up to 6th, also overtaking a competitor. Yaboy Rwanda makes a strong move upward, passing 2 drivers to settle into 7. The pack is tightening nicely. Bot Raineki just overtook Bot Yaboy Rwanda to take 5th place. They are now neck and neck, battling for that spot. Bot Yaboy Rwanda is trying to shore up the defense as Raineki pressures from behind. Bot Zenyahima just slipped past 3 cars and is now in 12th position. Bot Bethralin is closing the gap on Bot Trendilive, reducing it by 1.2 seconds. Bot Rosaurus and Bot Immobius are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Bot Rosaurus has advanced to 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Bot Yaboy Rwanda has moved into 4th, getting closer to the top 5. Bot Imus Gordon is now in 6th, maintaining a decent pace. Yaboy Rwanda makes a clean move to 3rd place, showing some solid driving. Imus Gordon also gains a position, now 5th, keeping up the pressure. Scroogechamp is closing in on Raineki. the gap shrinking by nearly 2 seconds. The two are locked in a tight fight for 7th, with the outcome still wide open. Reinecke advances 1 position, now holding 6th place. Imobias and Reinecke are battling fiercely for the 6th spot, close enough to cause some drama. Big boy bets, also making moves up to 10th place, climbing 1 spot from before. Bot Rose Hours is closing in on Bot Crandalive, now just over 6 seconds apart. Bot Amos Gordon has moved into 4th place, pushing up from 5th. Bot Bethralin and Bot Amos Gordon are battling closely for the 4th position, the gap tightening. Yabuya Rwanda just overtook someone, and is now in 2nd place. Amos Gordon has also gained a spot and moved into 3rd place. Reinecke is climbing up to 5th, and looks like he's caught in a close fight with Rosaurus for 4th position. The battle for power is heating up with those two racing inches apart. Yabuya Rwanda is closing in on Crandalive, reducing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Reinecke is moving up 1 spot into 4th position. Bethralina is also gaining a single spot, now in 5th place. Yabuya Rwanda is holding the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's trying to keep the pressure on Crandalive, and make a move if the opportunity presents itself. Bot Dirok Official is driving an Alfa Romeo SC from 1989. They're currently in 11th place, holding a steady pace with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 26 seconds, and 61 hundredths. Looks like they're maintaining consistency behind the top 10. Well, look at that Bot Crandalive speeding to victory. Guess machines really are taking over the race wins now. Nice job! Wow, congratulations to Bot Crandalive for taking the top spot. That was a pretty impressive run, I have to say. Looks like they really knew how to handle those curves and accelerate to victory. Well done. And for the drivers still in the running, if your name is on this list, feel free to claim your shiny new car before someone else zooms away with it. So, who's feeling lucky today? Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1971 Brabham BT34. This little beauty was actually the first Brabham car to feature a rear-engined layout, which was quite a big deal back then. Before that, most racing cars had the engine in front, like some kind of prehistoric lizard. So, this car really helped turn Formula One on its head, and set the stage for modern race cars. Who knew that a simple engine switch could shake up the motorsport world? Alright, car pick time is almost up. So if you want to see your favorite make or model race, you better get those selections in now. Don't worry, there's always next time for unbeatable choices and unforgettable crashes. Alright folks, we've got Bot Mermidar in a classic 1971, BRMP 160, and Bot D Fizzards in a 1971, Ferrari 312 EP2. Now, when it comes to these vintage beasts, it's like watching history battle it out on the track. The Ferrari 312 BB2 is known for its sleek design and sharp handling, so it might have the edge in agility. However, the BRMP 160 has that raw muscle and a bit of that nostalgic charm that can surprise us all. Who do I think will take the checkered flag? Well, if speed was all that mattered, the Ferrari would probably zoom ahead. But with cars this old, it's about who handles it better around Wakefield Park's twists and turns. My money's on the Ferrari. But don't count out the BRM just yet. It might pull off a surprise race to the finish line. Let's see how this plays out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Wakefield Park and look at that. Bot Fish to Husky is starting on pole position. Racing in a classic, 1971. March 7, 11-4. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition, or if these newer cars have got him beat. Bot Fish to Husky takes an early lead, maintaining a strong push from the start. Bot School Bus Rust FB is holding the second position, keeping close proximity. Bot Epic Sugar is in third, trying to close the gap, but already a few car lengths behind the front runners. Bot Pondon is surging through the field, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot de Fitzgerald is also climbing fast, now in 9th place following a similar move. Bot Crystal 33 gains 1 position, now running in 3rd behind the leaders. Bot Zombush 86 advances to 7th place, closing the gap to the leaders. Bot Gerloff Diamond climbs to 9th place, showing some decent movement. Bot Fish de Husky is leading comfortably in a 1971 March 711 Ford Dot. The car's fastest lap is still listed as an invalid time, but they seem to have the pace to stay ahead. Bot Epic Sugar is driving a 1971 McLaren AM19A, a car known for its lightweight design and high agility. They are currently in 7th place, suggesting they've been battling consistently, but haven't quite cracked into the top tier yet. Bot Zombush 86 is driving a 1971 March 711 Ford, which has been steady so far. They're currently in 8th place and appear to be maintaining consistent pace with a fastest lap just under the minute mark. Bot Mermuidar is racing a 1971 BRMP 160. They're currently in 12th place, running slightly slower than most, with a best lap just over 1 minute. Looks like a steady but unremarkable race so far. Bot Fish de Husky is leading the race in a 1971 March 711 Ford. They're maintaining consistent pace with their fastest lap just slightly faster than 2nd place. Looks like they have a solid grip on the lead for now. The F1 1971 cars are close in performance, so driver skill and track handling are really making the difference. Wakefield Park's technical layout favors precision, giving those who can manage tire wear and cornering a slight edge. Gerloff Diamonds Matra Ms. 120B is holding 8th place, but with a fastest lap of 1 minute. 5 seconds, they're clearly flirting with the back of the top 10. Looks like consistent, but not blazing fast. Maybe saving fuel or tires for a push later. Bot Arayu Serial is driving the March 711 Ford, starting 9th and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 0:59.508, slightly quicker than their starting position, so they're making some progress. Bot de Fitzgerald advances 1 position to 9th place. Bot Mimerida also moves up 1 spot to 10th. Bot It's Bumblebee is closing the gap on Bot Gerloff Diamond, now 1.1 seconds behind. Bot Zombush 86 is driving a March 711 Ford, which was pretty competitive back in the day. They're currently in 8th place, just behind teammates and close rivals. Overall, their race looks steady with a solid pace, not catching or losing much ground. Wow, what a finish! Congratulations to Botfish the Husky on winning the race. I guess all those hours of practice paid off, huh? Well done. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Step right up and show us what you've got. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Road America has those long, sweeping turns and tight chicanes that really test a car's agility. Speed is great, but if your car can't stick through those curves without sacrificing too much time, you're basically just taking the scenic route. So, a car with sharp steering response and good grip would be my ideal pick to make those turns feel like a breeze, rather than a roller coaster ride. Alright folks, time's about to run out to pick your favorite car. Make it quick before the AI gets too confident and leaves you in the dust. Don't wait too long, or you'll miss out on the thrill of watching these metal beasts go wheel to wheel. Get those choices in now? Who knows? Maybe your pick will surprise us all. Alright folks, this is a battle of classic muscle cars at Road America. We've got Matthew's Saurus Rex in a 1969 AMC Javelin versus Big Boy Bets in a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Both are gorgeous machines from the golden era of American muscle, but let's be honest here, the Firebird has a bit of an edge in terms of raw power and reputation for speed. The Javelin, while stylish and a fun underdog, might struggle to keep up with the Firebird's more aerodynamic design and performance upgrades from that era. So I'd probably tip the lane of victory to Big Boy Bets and his flying Firebird. Still, you never know. Sometimes classic underdogs surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Road America and look at that. The bot frag out car is starting on pole, a classic 1970 Pontiac Firebird. Nothing beats a vintage muscle car taking the lead right out of the gate. This should be interesting. Bot Fragoo has launched into the lead as the race begins, holding the top spot. Right behind, Bot Relaxed View is maintaining second place, closely shadowing the leader. In third, Bot Matthewsaurus Rex is holding steady, keeping up with the front runners early in this race. Bot Vady39 is storming through the field, overtaking 3 cars and reaching 8th place. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex climbs up 1 spot to secure 2nd position. Bot Skakes' Beau Pre gains 2 places, now holding 5th. The fight for 4th between Bot Skakes' Beau Pre and Bot Unknown Tactus is heating up with close proximity and aggressive moves. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is slicing through the field, now in 4th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Unknown Tactids and Skeksis Beau Pre are locked in a fierce contest for 5th position, swapping places from corner to corner. Chaotic Weirdo and Big Boy Bets are also battling hard for 7th, neither willing to give an inch. Lil Sprout advances to 11th place, making steady progress. Papa Cassie and the Lightning Thief are locked in a close duel for 13th position. Vargala Svet and Papa Casey continue their tight fight for 14th spot. Zookstakat and Cloudsurfer69 are nose to tail for 9th place. Vargala Svet gains 2 spots, now in 13th position. Lightning Thief and Papa KC are exchanging positions in the 14th spot. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex is holding a slight lead over Bot Fragout as they race through the middle sector. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex squeezes ahead on the straight, taking the inside line into the next corner. Bot Fragout is closely shadowing but seems to be waiting for a mistake. Meanwhile, at the back of the pack, Bot Pinkwolf and Bot Marjakoblech remain locked in a tight duel for the 25th position. Both are battling wheel to wheel, with Emmer Pinkwolf briefly edging ahead on the last turn, but Jacob-like fights back on the straight. Bot Jemigishat surges forward, claiming the 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex maintains the lead, holding on to Pone comfortably. Meanwhile, Bot Fragout is applying pressure from behind, with the 2 in a close duel for the top spot. Unknown Tactus and Skeksis Beau Pre are locked in a fierce contest for 5th place. Cloudsurfer69 advances 1 position, now claiming 7. Big Boy Bets and Cloudsurfer69 are closing in on each other for 7th, wheel-to-wheel action. Unknown Tactus and Skeksis Beau Pre are locked together in 5th place. Big Boy Bets is climbing steadily into 7th place, just ahead of those 2. The fight for 6th place is heating up as Big Boy Bets and Unknown Tactics are close again. No clean errors here, just constant jockeying. Skex's B3 advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Cloud Surfer 69 climbs to 7th place, gaining ground on the midfield. Lil Sprout moves up to 10th, making a solid push through the field. Cloud Surfer 69 advances 1 position, now in 6th place. Unknown Tactics and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Ebony Shadow moves up to 11th place. Ebony Shadow and Lil Sprout are battling hard for 10th position. Bot Ebony Shadow is advancing to 10th place, closing the gap. Bot Papa Cassie is climbing to 12th, making steady progress. Skex's Beaupre has advanced to 3rd place, closing the gap on the leaders. Skex's Beaupre and Fragot are nose to tail in a fierce contest for 2nd position. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 5th place, gradually joining the hunt further back. Skex's Beaupre advances to 2nd place, overtaking a competitor. Ebony Shadow climbs to 9th position. Also up 1 spot, Cirque Gaming Gate moves to 18th place, gaining 1 position. Sookstakat and Ebony Shadow are trading paint in 9th place, still neck and neck. Dots 84 is making a move, climbing 1 spot up to 18th position. Cirque Gaming Gate and the Foods 84 are locked in a close fight for 18th. No room for error there. Bot Unknown Tactics is advancing to 6th place, overtaking 1 position. The fight for 6 is heating up between Bot Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Bot Unknown Tactics, with both close together. Bot The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing to 12th place, gaining 1 spot in the latest move. Congratulations, Matthewsaurus Rex. Looks like your car was on a different level today. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow. Matthesaurus Rex really squeaked through and claimed the victory, huh? Nice work. As for the driver still in the running for a car, congratulations to those who made it this far. Your turn to grab a new set of wheels. Keep it up, everyone. The race isn't over yet. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Ferrari 250 GTO would probably have the best shot at winning on the Denver Pepsi Center circuit. It's a classic that combines speed and agility like no other. Still, I wouldn't count out the Shelby Cobra 427 or the Lamborghini Geramas because, well, they're just sporty enough to give it a run for its money. But honestly, with all these vintage beauties, I'd just enjoy the chaos regardless of who crosses the finish line first. Well, well, look who decided to make a grand reappearance. Welcome back, DX Pig. Hope you brought your game and maybe some snacks, because we're about to watch some cars defy logic in AI races. Glad you're here to witness the chaos. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your dream ride yet, now's the perfect time to jump in and make your choice. Don't leave your car selection to the last second unless you want the AI to pick something wacky for you. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you might end up racing a car straight out of a video game cheat code. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. We're talking about a classic Lamborghini 400 GT versus a Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata. Both are beautiful pieces of automotive history, but in a race where speed and handling matter, the choice of car could tip the scale. The Lamborghini might have a bit more aggressive styling and reputation, but the Bizzarini is known for its raw performance and lighter frame. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards Wei Fuan and her Bizzarini taking the lead early on, maybe even pulling a little ahead by the end. Who knows though, with AI driving, anything can happen, and it could come down to pure luck or a sneaky glitch in the system. Buckle up, because this is going to be a fun one. Well, look who decided to reappear. Welcome back, Sinise Kinami. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed, totally realistic AI car racing action. Buckle up, it's gonna be a fun ride. Hey there, Marf Society. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could drop in and see the high-speed madness unfolding. Hope you're ready for some intense racing action because these cars are about to battle it out like there's no tomorrow. Alright, folks. The race is kicking off at the Denver Pepsi Center track, and look who's in pole position. Bot Esley with a classic 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. That car's got some vintage attitude, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Buckle up! Starting off, Bot Wrestling 567 has taken an early lead, holding the front position. Right behind, Bot Exley is maintaining a close second, ready to pounce. In third place, Bot Strutting Jarl is staying tight, waiting for any slip-ups ahead. Bot Strutting Jarl is now in second place, inching ahead of the pack. Bot Lirachet is right behind, looking for a way past. The two bots are exchanging positions every few seconds, keeping the gap tight. Bot Strip Jarl is showing strong performance, maintaining that lead, but Lirachet is applying pressure. The battle for second place is heating up with no clear winner yet. Lirachet overtakes for second place, moving up one spot. Vaifuana also gains a position, now 6th. Okinabaka advances to 7th, climbing one spot as well. Vaifuana and Sikapal are nose to tail in 5th place. Naturally Unlucky is creeping up one position to 7th. Queen Munda and Imus Gordon are also battling for 10th, keeping it interesting at the back. Queen Munda is in a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi, known for its raw power. She's currently in 11th place, likely struggling to make moves with that heavy muscle car. Alex Has No Brain advances one place to take 8th position. Bot Okinabaka and Bot Alex Has No Brain are battling closely for 8th place. Bot Wrath 92 and DX Pig are fighting hard for 16th spot. Vaifuana advances one position to take 4th place. Okinabaka and Alex Has No Brain are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Wrath 92 and DX Pig are dueling intensely for 16th position. Bot Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to 7th place. Bot Naturally Unlucky is trying to hold him off in that battle for 7. They're close, and it's getting spicy. Bot Naturally Unlucky moves up one spot, now in 7th place. Bot Alex Has No Brain and Bot Naturally Unlucky are closely contesting for 7th position. Bot Shikomaru and Bot Begoldnerd are battling fiercely for 14th place. Bot Alex Has No Brain advances one position to sit in 7th place. DX Pig and Bot Shikamaru are locked in a close duel around 15th place. Bot Strutting Jarl is driving a 1970 Plymouth Superbird Dot. They're currently in 3rd place, maintaining a steady pace with their fastest lap, just over 1:30.28. It looks like they're holding their ground but not quite catching the front runners. But Imus Gordon is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350. They are currently in 10th place with a fastest lap of 1:32.753, staying competitive, but probably not challenging the leaders much. Bot Alex Hasnobrain is advancing one position and now holds 6th place. Bot Okinabaka and Bot Naturally Unlucky are locked in a close fight around 8th place, pushing each other hard. Okinabaka has gained one position, now in 7th. The battle between Okinabaka and Exley tightens up as they race side by side for 6th place. Exley looks to defend from Okinabaka's latest move, with both cars drafting aggressively. Okinabaka advances to 7th place, closing the gap behind the leaders. Quimonda and Imus Gordon remain nose-to-nose for 10th position, swapping tiny amounts of time. DX Pig makes a move up to 15th place as the pack stays closely packed. Congrats on your big win. Looks like you're the fastest among us. Well done. Wow. Bot Wrestling 567 took the top spot. Great job. Looks like you've earned yourself a shiny new car. As for everyone else, remember there are still cars waiting to be claimed, so keep your eyes open and your engines ready. Who's gonna be the next lucky driver? Sure thing. Did you know that the Grindelwald track is so twisty and scenic, it feels like your car is just sightseeing rather than racing? It's like the track decided to sneak in a mountain hike between those tight turns. Just watch out for a squirrel crossing, because even AI racers might get distracted. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you want your favorite AI car to hit the track, now's the time to make your move. Don't wait until the last second or you might miss out on the chance to see some serious racing action. Choose wisely because we're about to start these engines and I promise, you won't want to miss 1 second of this chaos. Alright folks, we've got a classic British beauty versus an American muscle car on the twisty roads of Grindelwald. You're not driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200. That little beast is lightweight and sporty, probably zipping through corners with some serious agility. On the other hand, Vanoni 1857 is behind the wheel of a 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SS, which screams power in every muscle fiber. Given the track's twists and turns, I'd say Bjornart's racing a car that's more nimble. So my money is on him, unless the Chevelle somehow manages to unleash a monster of torque in straight lines and just crush the corners. It's going to be close, but if I had to pick, I'd root for the Brit to sneak ahead with finesse. Stay tuned for the chaos. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Grindelwald track with MRF Society blazing from the pole in a 1967 Plymouth GTX. Looks like he's ready to throw down some vintage muscle against these modern monsters. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Jess Pantakis has shot off the line to take an early lead. Martha's Society is holding steady in second place, closely followed by Rosaris in third. No surprises so far, everyone keeping it tight at the front. Our Pink Wolf is making a strong push, now in sixth place after overtaking 3 cars. Unstabil is also on the rise, moving up 3 spots to 9. Rosaurus has gained 1 position and is now in second. Anaxagorax is slicing through the field with 3 overtakes, climbing into 13th place. Our Pink Wolf gains a position to 5, quietly creeping up the standings. Gishta Husky is also advancing 1 spot into 10th, steady as she goes. Merv AF Society is making a strong push and has just overtaken the previous leader to take the top spot. But Just Pantakis is not letting it go without a fight, staying within striking distance of the new leader. Mudwolf continues his climb from the lower ranks, now in 11th place, gaining ground on those ahead. Bot de Higuardo is charging through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Rosaurus has gained one position, moving into second. Just Pantakes and Bot Rosaurus are battling hard for second place, side by side going into the next corner. Anaxagorax is on the move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hypno Killer is also advancing, moving up 3 spots to 11. Just Panchakis is having trouble, dropping back 14 positions to 17 and struggling with consistency. Bot Sasatur has just overtaken 12 cars to reach the lead, taking first place. Bot Rosaurus is closely trailing behind, both just a few car lengths apart as they battle for the top spot. The gap between them is narrowing rapidly. Anaxagorax is making a strong move, past 3 cars to reach 6th place. Gishta Husky also gaining ground, overtaking 3 vehicles to secure 7th. Mudwolf is not far behind, climbing 3 positions into 8th place. The pack is certainly mixing things up early in the race. Bot Dude Smoke continues to gain momentum, now in the 4th place after overtaking 6 cars in quick succession. Bot Just Panchakas is making a strong push, climbing 3 positions to reach 13th. Bot Daisy Chains has moved up 2 spots, now sitting in 12th. Unstable advances 1 position to take 4th place. Anaxagorax shifts up 1 spot to seat 5th. Kila Julieta moves into 6th place, gaining 1 position. Bjorn Art is stuck in 8th place, pretty far behind Vanone, 1857, in 9th. Not much room to make a move with only 1 lap left. Looks like Vaughn has the edge for now. Bot Anaxagorax is racing a 1966 Lamborghini Miura P400 SV. They're currently in 6th place, staying consistent with a fastest lap of 1 minute 40 seconds, .834. Looks like a solid midfield performance so far. Bot Sasatur is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to reach 13th place. Bot Anaxagorax continues the climb, moving 2 places up to 3rd. Bot Kilo Julieta gains 1 position, now 5th. The pack seems to be shifting gears and positions rapidly. Bot Rosaurus and Bot Emmer Pinkwolf are still neck and neck for first. Bot Kilo Julia Delta advances 1 place to secure 4th. Bot Unstable also moves up 1 spot, now 5th. Bot Rosaurus holding the lead tightly, but Botmer Pinkwolf is applying pressure on the outside heading into the next turn. Bot Mutwolf has just overtaken someone and is now in 9th place, gaining ground rapidly. Bot Just Pancax has also moved up 1 spot, now 10th, closing in on the pack. The battle for the top is intense with Botmer Pinkwolf inching closer to Bot Rosaurus. Wow, Bot Rosaurus really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the victory, it looks like speed is your thing. Wow, Bot-Rosaurus pulls off the victory like it's nothing. Congratulations to them on that awesome win. As for the drivers who earned a car, if you're feeling lucky or just good at this, now's your chance to claim one. Step right up and secure your shiny new ride. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Okutama Drift Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1980 Lotus Essex Turbo Esprit. It's got that sleek, lightweight feel and a turbocharged engine that might just give it the edge through those tight turns. Plus, it's the kind of car that could surprise everyone by slipping through corners with a bit of that snazzy British finesse. But honestly, with this lineup, it's anyone's game. Some of these classics have more than a few tricks up their sleeve. Alright everyone, the clock's running out, so if you want your favorite car to join the race, now's the time to shout it out. Don't make me pick a clown car just for fun. Hurry up and get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Yeah. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The Mazda RX-7 Turbo is known for its lightweight and turbocharged power, making it a solid choice on twisty tracks like Okutama Drift. On the other hand, the Toyota Corolla Veen, while also a fun car, tends to be more of a balanced all-rounder, rather than a screamer in the corners. Given those details, I'd put my chips on Bot-Resurrective Vixen with the Mazda, to take a slight edge due to its agility and turbo boost. But hey, the Corolla could surprise us if it manages to keep it smooth. Let's see how these virtual cars handle the competition. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Okutama Drift. And leading the pack is bot Hikari Hamsam in a 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV. Yeah, that's right, slow and steady from the 80s. Let's see if it can hold on or if the others catch up faster than your grandma's radio dial. Chubby boy RJ is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Hikari Hamzam is right behind in second, applying pressure but not quite close enough to challenge yet. Neva Broadcast rounds out the top three in third position, waiting for any opportunity to make a move. Nika Broadcast and Hikari Hamsam are neck and neck for second place, trading positions frequently. Dehiper 7 has climbed one spot to secure sixth place. Radizero Active Vixen is also advancing, moving into 7. The race stays tight as these AI drivers push hard. Whip 3 out 25 is heading into third place, climbing one spot. The Hyper 7 is catching up and now holding 5th. Wrestling 567 improves to 7th, inching closer to the top 5 pack. The Hyper 7 is climbing up one position to take 4th place. Wrestling 567 and Nukan Bakum are locked in a tight duel for 6th place, just inches apart. Bot Radizero Active Vixen is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7 Turbo, known for its rotary engine and lightweight agility. They're holding the 8th place, staying close behind the pack with no overtakes yet, but the race looks tight. Whip 3 out 25 is piloting a 1984 Ford Fiesta XR2, known for its nimbleness but limited top speed. They are currently in 3rd place, holding steady, but not pushing for a move yet. Hikari Hamzam is leading the race in a classic 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV, known for its sharp handling and sleek style. They're holding on to the first place with a comfortable margin, so it looks like they're pretty confident out there. Dehiper 7 has now moved into 3rd place, showing some aggressive pace. Wrestling 567 is narrowing the gap to Mikkel Broadcast by 1.7 seconds, indicating a potential move soon. The battle between Wrestling 567 and Mikkel Broadcast for 5th place remains tight. No clear overtakes yet, but the tension is building. Radizero Active Vixen is trailing by a good chunk, but has been close on lap times. Dehiper 7 is holding that 2nd place, but with 1 lap left, it's a tight battle. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Bot the Hyper 7 is advancing to 2nd place, gaining 1 position. Bot Radizero Active Vixen is closing in on Bot Mikkel Broadcast, shrinking the gap by 240 seconds, but not yet threatening the top 3. Bot Radizero Active Vixen has overtaken Bot Mikkel Broadcast and moved up to 5th position. The two are locked in a close duel, swapping paint and pace. Bot Chubby Boy RJ is leading the race in a classic 1983 Porsche 911 SC. The car is known for its balance and agility, and it looks like it's maintaining a strong pace. So far it has a comfortable lead, and the fast lap shows solid performance, but the competition is closing in behind. Ready Zero Active Vixen is making a statement with that fastest lap, charging through the pack. Looks like a late push for the win. Nukem Bochum is driving a 1987 BMW 325 i30 Touring. The car is known for its sporty handling and balanced performance. Currently, they are holding 8th place, but the race is tight and there's room for overtakes ahead. Bot Ready Zero Active Vixen and Bot Hikari Hamzam remain locked in a tight duel for 3rd place. Bot Miko Broadcast has shaved off 1.1 seconds from Whip 3 out 25, closing the distance steadily. Nukem Bochum is also gaining on Wrestling 567, cutting their gap by 1.1 seconds. The race continues to tighten up at the front of the midfield pack. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Chubby Boy RJ is the one to beat. Congratulations to Bot Chubby Boy RJ for taking home the win. Nice job showing those circuits who's boss. As for the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, go ahead and step up if you're feeling lucky. The podium's feeling pretty cozy right now, but maybe it's ready for some new champions. Oh, the 1990 Mazda RX-7 MSAGTO. Now that's a classic. Did you know it was powered by the legendary rotary engine, which is basically the unicorn of automotive engineering? Its unique design gave it a smooth and high-revving personality that made it stand out on the racetrack. Plus, Mazda built just a handful of these to race in the MSAGTO series, making it a rare gem for car enthusiasts who love a bit of racing history with their fun facts. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite AI car. Make sure you get your choice in before it's too late or we'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up and impress us with your selections. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side, we have Okenabaka piloting a 1999 Lotus Esprit G1. It's not exactly a giant among supercars, but it's got that classic charm and some decent aerodynamics for an older car. On the other side, Uncle Tobin is in a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione. Definitely a beast with a legendary reputation and some serious speed. Given the car choices, I'd bet the Ferrari has the edge in raw power and agility. The F40 is known for its track dominance and aggressive design, so I'm putting my chips on Uncle Tobin. But hey, don't count out Okenabaka just yet. It's more about the driver's skill. Oh wait, it's AI drivers? Well, it's still fun to watch the metal monsters clash, isn't it? Alright folks, at the front we've got Okenabaka in a classic 1999 Lotus Esprit GT1, starting on pole here at the Autodromo di Franciacorta. That's one retro ride ready to shake things up. Let's see if it can hold that position or if the competition has other plans. Okenabaka is leading the pack right now, holding the top spot comfortably. Uncle Tobin has moved into second place, staying close behind. Amin-san is in third, but not too far back, starting to challenge for the second spot. Cherofakitten advances to sixth place, closing the gap with the top five. Acheron, 192 climbs to 8th, eyeing the front. Sikapal improves to 14th, but still a ways back from the leaders. Their Gamingite is driving a classic 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. Their race seems uneventful so far, currently holding about 21st place with no overtakes noted. Cherofakitten advances to 5th place. Shoebox TV climbs to 6th place. Starbix and Shoebox TV are dueling closely for 6th position, with no clear leader yet. Mutwolf advances to 13th place, snaking past 3 rivals. Screwchamp climbs to 16th spot. carving through the field. Cirgamingate moves up to 18, also overtaking 3 cars. Bot Kikasledi X3 is piloting a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 22A. They are currently in 20th place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. The car's handling could be causing some issues on this track. Bot Uncle Tobin is driving a Ferrari F40 competition, starting from second and currently in second place. The car's fastest lap is 1:15.12, slightly quicker than the leader's best. The race seems steady, not pushing for the lead but maintaining good pace. Queen Manda is cutting down on Shoebox TV, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Scrooge Champ advances 1 position, now in 15th. Owen Storm is running a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo, a car known for its balanced handling and agility. They're currently in the 15th place, slightly behind some of their teammates but maintaining decent pace considering the race context. Bot Queen Manda advances 1 position to secure the 6th spot. Bot Mutwolf is gaining on Bot Miko Broadcast, closing the distance by approximately 1.5 seconds. Bot Shoebox TV has gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th place. Bot Starbex is closing in, cutting the gap to Bot Queen Manda by 2.4 seconds. The battle between Bot Starbex and Bot Queen Manda for 7th place remains very close. No overtakes completed yet, but things are heating up between those two. Bot Cirgamingate surges to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars, gaining momentum. Bot Queen Manda advances to 6th position, inching closer to the top 5. Meanwhile, Bot Archeron 192 narrows the gap on Bot Starbex by nearly 2 seconds, tightening the race for that position. Bot Uncle Tobin is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 competition, known for its raw speed and aggressive handling. It currently holds 2nd place, staying close to the leader despite some tight competition. The car's fastest lap is a 1 minute 15.12 seconds, showing solid pace. Bot Cirgamingate is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, a classic with a balanced setup. Currently in 17th position, they're battling to close the gap on those ahead, but their lap times suggest they're struggling to keep pace with the top contenders. Bot Archeron 192 is driving the 1994 Nissan 300Z X-Turbo T. They are currently in 8th place, maintaining a steady pace with a fastest lap of 1:16.6. The race seems to be tight behind the leaders, but they haven't made any big moves yet. Congratulations, Botoki Nabaka! Looks like you're unstoppable. Who knew robots could be so fast? Oh wow! Okinabaka did it. Congratulations on snagging that victory. You definitely earned your moment in the spotlight. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, get ready to choose because your chance is here. Who's feeling confident? Well, a fun fact about the Formula 5000 class is that despite its relatively short lifespan, it packed quite a punch. These cars were basically big V8-powered monsters that could give some modern sports cars a run for their money. They were popular in the late 60s and early 70s, and were known for their affordability and high performance. Imagine racing around with 8 cylinders of pure muscle and still having enough cash left over for a pizza afterward. Not bad for a racing class that was essentially the equivalent of the muscle car era, putting on a race. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking just like that tortoise in a race. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's game over. Don't let your favorite slip away while you hesitate. Alright, so we've got Silent Fox 213 in a classic 1969, Legrand Mark 11, and a car 77, in a slightly older 1968, Eagle Mark 5. Both pretty vintage choices, so we're dealing with some nostalgic speed here. The Legrand sounds like it might have a bit more flair with its legendary name, but the Eagle has that rugged charm that could turn into a surprise advantage. It's like comparing a smooth jazz album to a gritty rock tape. Both great, but which one hits the right notes on the Rio Coast loop? Honestly, I'd give the edge to the Legrand just because the name alone makes me think it's got a little more pep in its step. But hey, this race is all about those tight turns and tricky straights, so anything could happen. Grab your popcorn, this is going to be fun to watch unfold. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the stunning Rio de Janeiro coast loop. And leading the pack is Bot Esteban Games in a slick 1968 Mackie Mark 12. Looks like classic power is set to show these moderns how it's done. Starting the race now, and it's a clean launch. Bot Esteban Games has taken the lead, holding the front position. Close behind, Bot Denity Tapsumbonkiks is fighting to stay in second place. But Gary Z is right there in third, trying to find a way past. No surprises so far, just the usual AI hustle. Bot Gary Z drops to 18th place, clearly having a tough time. Bot Fragu advances to third place, climbing steadily. Bot Metsurup Starks moves into fourth place, keeping pace with the leaders. Dank Nuggins is driving a 1968 Mackie Mark 12, starting from 13th place. Their race looks steady so far, currently in 12th place, just behind N Body Notes and Equinox 2. No overtakes yet, but they're staying close. Bot SS Dagon Games is dominating the race in a 1968 Mackie Mark 12 Borstor. They're comfortably in first place with no signs of challenge so far. Fastest lap record is still unchallenged at 99.999. But they seem slightly ahead and smooth. The tight coast loop seems to favor the cars with consistent lap times like the Mackie Mark 12 and Lola T190, while the narrow corners might be making overtakes tricky for those with less agility. Dumward Bowie is driving a 1968 Lola T190. They are currently in the last place, clearly struggling to keep up with the pack. Their lap time indicates significant difficulties maintaining pace. Bot Fragout is currently in third place driving a 1968 Mackie Mark 12 Dodost. They have the fourth fastest lap time, indicating they're pushing hard but just behind the leader. The car seems to handle well with consistent speed, but overtaking might be a challenge from their position. Bot Dank Nuggins is driving a 1968 Mackie Mark 12, which is currently in 13th place. They're trailing behind some faster cars, but still holding their own in the midfield. Gary Z is making a strong move early on with the fastest lap, but he's still 3 places behind the leader. Keeping the pace up could turn that speed into actual race position soon. Bot and Body Notes is racing a 1966 McLaren 10. They started in 8th place and are currently in the same position, holding steady behind some faster cars but not gaining much ground. Their fastest lap is just over 51 seconds. Bot Kyroscope is driving in 1968 Mackie Mark 12 at 12. Their race seems to be quite challenging as they're in 8th place, struggling a bit with slower lap times compared to the front runners, despite the car's potential. Botareu Serial is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5, which is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Their race seems uneventful so far with no overtakes or pressure from behind. The track's tight corners are probably favoring the earlier lap times of the Crossel and Eagle models, keeping them close up front. Fast straights ain't much help when everyone's fighting for grip around the curves. Congratulations, Bot SS Davin Games. Looks like someone just secured the top spot. Quite the impressive victory. Wow! Congratulations to Bot SS Davin Games for winning the race. Looks like they really put their foot down and sped to the finish line. As for the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, get ready to show us what you've got because it could be you next time. Keep racing those virtual engines. Here's a fun fact about the Nürburgring track for you. It's one of the few street circuits that has been hosting racing events since the 1940s, making it a real piece of racing history. The track is only about a mile long, but packs a punch with its tight corners and high-speed straights, giving the drivers plenty of opportunities to show off their skills, or maybe just try not to bump into the barriers. It's often called the Mini Monaco because of how close the action is to the city streets, and honestly, watching these cars dart around makes it look like they're playing a game of real-life bumper cars, sorta. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking faster than a cheetah on Red Bull. Make your pick now before you miss out on the chance to see these AI cars burn rubber and make all of us look bad. Hurry up, or you'll have to sit back and enjoy the chaos from the sidelines. Alright. This is quite the vintage matchup. On one side we have Bot Lux Ravenous in a 1974, Shadow DN4, and on the other, Bot Epic Sugar in a 1969, Lola T163. Now, both are classic cars, so we're definitely not talking about speed demons here. The Shadow DN4 is known for decent handling, but might feel a tad sluggish compared to newer designs. Meanwhile, the Lola T163 Has that raw, historic racing charm but might struggle with agility on a tight track like Norrisring. Considering the specifications and handling characteristics, I'd probably lean towards the Lola T163. It's got that extra bit of nimbleness that could come in handy around those corners. But hey, it's racing. Anything can happen when AI controls these beasts. So, who do you think will take the win? My money's on the Lola. But don't be surprised if the Shadow surprises us all. Alright folks, it looks like the Can-Am class car Botlux Ravenous is sitting on pole with that vintage 1974 Shadow D and N4. Wonder if those old school wheels can keep up or just nostalgic noise in the background. Botlux Ravenous jumps to the front, taking the lead off the start. Epic Sugar is right behind, close enough to threaten a move soon. Wrath 92 holds third, but is under pressure from some of the pack. The top three remain very tight as they race into the first corner. Velocitor 14 is making a move, overtaking 3 cars, and climbing to 8th place. Wrath 92 is continuing the climb, now in first position after gaining 2 spots. Ren Kaori advances 1 spot, settling into 5th. Ren Kaori is advancing to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Gyroscope climbs to 6th place, just behind the simultaneous battle happening with Basenaz Artua. Those two are scorning each other right now, fighting for that spot. Botlux Ravenous has overtaken the previous leader, and now leads the race. Bot Wrath 92 is closely tailing, staying within a car length for second place. Meanwhile, Bot Ren Kaori and Bot Epic Sugar are wheel-to-wheel for third position, with neither giving an inch. The pack is tightly bunched at the front. Bot Ren Kaori and Bot Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for third place. Bot Amin Sun advances 1 position, now in 10th. Meanwhile, Bot Ashianritan and Bot Amin Sun are nose to tail over Pen. Bot Ren Kaori advances to third place, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Bot Minsan climbs to 9th place, closing in on Bot Shoebox TV, who is right behind. Shoebox TV and Aminsan are door-to-door for 9th position. No space for error. Bottominsan is driving a 1965 Lotus 40, a lightweight and agile prototype, known for sharp handling. Their race has been challenging, sitting in 10th place with a fairly slow fastest lap of nearly 59 seconds, indicating they've been struggling to match the leader's pace. Kyroscope is currently in 8th place, driving a 1969 Nissan R382, a race car known for its impressive straight-line speed and endurance. The driver's lap time of just over 54 seconds indicates they're struggling to go faster, and with the significant gap to the car ahead, overtakes seem unlikely at this point. Bot Senor Flip Flipona 2020 is driving a Porsche 908 L8 HQ from 1968, a lightweight and agile race car designed for durability and speed on long stretches. They're currently in 15th place, matching their starting position with a pretty consistent pace, but no dramatic moves so far. Bot Fifensurogai is racing in 1966 Jaguar XJ13, a classic sports prototype. They are currently in 12th place, but matching the pace of those around them. Bot Kyroscope is battling with the Nissan R382, a classic Japanese racing machine. He's currently in 7th place, but his lap time of 54.151 indicates he's struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Expect him to push harder or slip back further soon. Congratulations to Bot Lux Ravenous for winning the race. Looks like your virtual engine really knows how to go fast. Wow, what a finish! Congratulations to Bot Lux Ravenous for crushing it and taking the win. That was some impressive driving right there. Now, for everyone else, hold on to your helmets because a few drivers are now in the running to claim a car. Make sure you stay tuned and keep those engines roaring. Oh, the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. What a wild little thing. Did you know it was built specifically for hill climb racing, which is like the mountain goat of motorsports? Porsche basically designed this Spider to conquer steep inclines with a lightweight body and a massive engine. It's like taking a race car to the mountains and saying, "Hey, Impress me? Not exactly your everyday family sedan, but hey, if you want to climb hills faster than anyone else, this might just be your best friend. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you've been waiting to pick your favorite AI car, now's the time to make your move before they all zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you when your chosen car ends up in last place. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we have Queen Manda cruising in a sleek 1972 Lola T290, which is a pretty sporty choice from that era. On the other, Schmerzenleib has the classic charm of a 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco Doty. Both are fantastic but very different beasts. Since Charlotte Road Course no chicane favors a good balance of speed and handling, I'd give a slight edge to Quimonda's Lola T290. It's more modern and might handle today's demands a bit better than the smaller, more nimble Cooper. But let's not forget, sometimes those vintage cars surprise us by making unexpected moves. So my money's on Quimonda taking the win. But don't count Schmerzenleib out just yet. Could be a surprise finish if the Cooper gets into the groove. Alright guys, the race is underway at Charlotte Road Course No Chicane. And look who's on pole. Bot Wolfie, in his vintage 1966 Chinook Mark II. Vintage ultralights are really bringing the classic vibes today. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others catch up. The race kicks off with Bot Wolfie taking an early lead, holding the first position comfortably. Bot Stankit has already surged into second place, challenging the leader. Bot Tyler is sitting in third, trying to keep the pressure on as they settle into the opening laps. Bot Nyarlithod at 98 is making a bold climb, now in 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Raudivzarov also gaining ground, moving up 3 spots to 25th. Bot Tyler has improved 1 position, now sitting in second. Meanwhile, Bot Tyler and Bot Wolfie are locked in a close duel for first place. Bot D Fitzerts is charging through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 4 cars in quick succession. Bot Exoatzes has gained 1 spot, sitting in 5th place. The battle for 5th is heating up as Bot Stabigail Killams and Bot Exoatzes are nose to tail, both fighting hard for position. Its Bumblebee advances to 13, closing the gap slightly. The Chaotic Weirdo bumps up to 16, gaining some ground. Neotexum jumps 2 positions to 17, making a move through the pack. Its Bumblebee advances 1 position to 12th place. Princess Wildface and its Bumblebee are battling closely for 12th position. Oscar Wolf also climbs 1 spot to 19th place. Bot Exoaces advances 1 spot, now in 4th place. Bot Queen Munda is right behind, battling for that same position. Meanwhile, Bot Dre 192 Gex climbs 1 spot, settling into 10th. The fight for the top continues to tighten up. Its Bumblebee just sliced through 3 cars to claim the 10th position, showing some aggressive racing. Dre 192 and its Bumblebee are now nose to tail fighting for 10th place. No clear winner yet. Thomas Moran is climbing steadily, gaining 1 spot to sit in 13th. Looks like the battle for Penn is heating up. Nyalato Tep 988 and Lin Lilac are neck and neck for 21st place, trading positions almost every lap. Rainekius gained 2 spots to move into the 24th position, closing in on that small group. Franquerti and Reineki are engaged in a tight battle for 24th place, with Reineki trying to overtake, but still holding position for now. Exoaces has just gained 2 positions, now in 2nd place. Stankit and Tyler are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Immelbree is closing the gap on Whipfree out 25, cutting it down by 1.4 seconds. Bumblebee and Whipfree out 25 remain side by side in the battle for 9th place. Imbleby is making a strong push, passing 3 cars and climbing to 7th place. Stankit is gaining momentum, moving up 1 position into 3rd. Queen Monda is closing the gap on Tyler by 140 seconds, showing some serious determination. Bot Queen Monda advances 1 position to take 4th place. Bot Whip 3 out 25 also moves up 1 spot to settle into 8th place. Congratulations! Looks like you really drove away with the victory. Well-deserved win. Wow, look at that! Bot Exoaces takes the win like a true champion. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first, you've really outdone yourself. Now, for the drivers out there who are feeling lucky. Remember, you have a chance to claim a car. So get those engines revving and show us what you've got. Oh, the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 is like the vintage superstar of racing cars. Did you know it could reach speeds of over 400 kilometers per hour? That's faster than most of us can even think straight after a coffee rush. It was built during the golden era of Grand Prix racing and was practically a flying missile on wheels. Imagine trying to keep up with that in today's traffic. Good luck! Alright folks, the clock is ticking down faster than a snail racing a cheetah. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before they all hit the track and leave us in the dust. Don't be that person who misses out and has to watch from the sidelines. Get your picks in and let's see which AI driver will reign supreme today. Wow! This is quite the classic showdown we have here. The Alfa Romeo 12C and the Maserati 8CT-F are both beauty queens from the golden era of racing. The Alfa, being a bit newer and possibly more agile, might have the edge on Aviano Short, which favors quick turns and sharp acceleration. But don't count out the Maserati. It's got a reputation for endurance, and maybe a sneaky speed boost, under the right conditions. So, if I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Alfa Romeo might just squeak out in front, thanks to its lighter build and handling finesse. But hey, with AI drivers anything can happen. They might surprise us all and finish in the most unexpected order. Buckle up folks, this should be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Aviano Short Track. And look at this. Bot silent foxed. But and all me. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the newer bots have other plans. Silent Fox 213 has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Sakurai TV is right behind in second place. Applying pressure, Husky Hog rounds out the top three, maintaining a solid third. The pack seems tightly packed after the initial sprint. Husky Hog advances one position into second place. Ishta Husky also moves up one spot, now in fourth. Vasinite, Erleaser Ardu, climbs what into sixth. Meanwhile, Baseness R2 and Youngen Sotu 102 are tightly battling for fifth place with just a small gap between them. Bod Zakarai TV and Bod Husky Hog are nose to tail for second place. Kilo Julieta is gaining ground, moving up one position to sixth. Kakrich is also advancing, climbing into seventh place. Bot Fishteski advances to third place. Bot Empress climbs to 13th, just behind it. Bot Quiz 44 moves up to 14th, keeping pace in the midfield. Zakarai TV is driving an Alfa Romeo 12C, a car known for handling finesse and technical prowess. Currently in fourth place, Their race looks steady with no overtakes yet, but staying close to the top contenders suggests potential for strategic moves. Bot Krieg is holding a narrow lead over Bot Kilo Juliet Delta for 6th place. Bot James Mayo is just ahead of Bot Base Nazarku, continuing their close fight for 8th position. Bot Krieg and Bot Kilo Juliet Delta continue their close duel for 6th place, with neither willing to yield ground. Bot James Mayo is climbing up one spot to 8th position, showing some aggressive moves. Meanwhile, Bot Besna Adveru and Bot James Mayo are locked in a tight fight for 8th place, keeping the tension high. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta advances one position to take 5th place. Bot Feskis and Bot Base Nizart Wu are locked in a close duel for 9th place. Bot Rosigol Gaming advances to 10th place. Bot Empress climbs to 12th place. The battle for 11th place is heating up with Bot Empress and Bot Feskis going wheel to wheel, neither giving an inch. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta has just taken the inside line and overtaken Bot Zachary TV for 4th place. Bot Rosigol Gaming is applying pressure on Bot Base Nazartville, attempting an overtake into the next corner. Bot Miha Broadcast is trying to hold off Bot Empress but feels the heat from behind as they approach the next chicane. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta advances one place to secure 4th position. Bot Rosie God Gaming moves up one spot, now in 9th place. Bot Base Nitzar 2 and Bot Rosie God Gaming are locked in a close duel for 9th place with minimal gap between them. Jens Tortu 102 just overtook someone to take 5th place. Zachary TV and Jens Tortu 102 are nose to tail, fighting for 5th position. Rosigol Gaming and James Mayo are also closely matched in a duel for 8th. No one's giving an inch. Kilo Juliet Delta and Fish Day Husky are wheel to wheel for 3rd place, trading positions on each straight. Rosigol Gaming is clinging to 8th, just ahead of James Mayo, who's trying to make a pass. Ki Empress is gaining ground, now in 11th, closing the gap to those ahead. Bot Kilo Juliet Delta has advanced to 3rd place, swapping positions with the car ahead. Bot Fish Tiersky and Bot Kilo Juliet Delta are now nose to tail in the fight for 3rd. No clear leader yet. Bot Rosigol Gaming has climbed 2 positions, now sitting in 7th place. Bot Baseness Art moves up 1 place, now 9th. Bot Empress chips away at Bot Creek, closing the gap by a second. Bot Quiz 44 and Bot Feskis remain locked in a narrow fight for 13th. Bot Jungonstorp 102 and Bot Fish the Husky are nose to tail fighting for the 4th place. Bot Quiz 44 has gained a position moving into 13th place, while Bot Sheriff the Kitten sneakily advances into 14th. Wow! Silent Fox 213 took the lead and didn't look back. Impressive win! Congratulations to Bot Silent Fox 113 for taking the checkered flag. Looks like they've really shown those other bots how racing is done. As for the drivers still in the running, remember you can claim a car if you keep up the pace. Keep those wheels turning, and maybe you'll be the next to claim victory. Sure thing. Did you know Kalami is one of the few tracks that has hosted both Formula One and endurance racing? It's like the Swiss Army knife of racetracks, versatile and full of history. Plus, it's famous for its challenging corners that really test a driver's skills, making every race here a little game of who can keep it together the longest. So, buckle up, because these cars are about to get a real workout. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you better do it soon because the countdown is almost up. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered vehicle will dominate the track. Time's ticking, so get those choices in before they're all locked in and we're stuck with whatever's left. Let's see who's got the best taste, and who's just here for the chaos. Well, with both drivers in the same 2017 Toyota Camry and no background info, it's a bit like guessing which cloud will drift past first. Certainly a level playing field, but that also means the real winner could be anyone. Still, I'd put my chips on the one who manages to avoid the inevitable traffic jam of AI glitches. Let's see who's got the fastest bits today. Alright, everyone, the race is kicking off at Kyalami, and look who's sitting pretty at the front. The NASCAR class champion, Bot J. Boogie, in a vintage 2017 Ford Fusion. Guess he's feeling nostalgic today. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole or if someone's got other plans. J. Boogie is leading, quickly followed by Patsors in second place. GN Prime is holding on in third place, trying to keep up with the leaders. Bot Mr. Rosh is charging up the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Pat Sports has seized the lead, moving 1 spot ahead into first. Meanwhile, Bot Fuzo is closing in, climbing 2 places to second position. Bot Shikomaru has just surged to the front from a spot deep in the field, now leading by overtaking 15 cars. Patsorts is closing in on Shikomaru, and the gap between them is shrinking as they duel for the top position. J. Boogie and Daisy Canes are locked in a close fight for 4th place, swapping positions a few times already. Bot Patsords is holding a narrow lead over Bot Shikomaru as they approach the next corner. Bot Jibu Ogi has managed to overtake someone for 4th place and is pushing forward. Bot Wild Kavanone and Bot Daisy Shangs are side by side, fighting fiercely for 5th position. Bot Patsorts and Bot Shikomaru are still locked in a close duel for 1st place. Bot Wild Kavanona has just edged up 1 spot to 5th position. Bot Dionclajo is also climbing, moving into 6th. The top 2 are sweating it out, and every move counts. Bot Patsorts is now in 1st place, pulling ahead of the pack. Bot Fuzo has secured 2nd, inching closer to the top down. Bot Jebu Ugi climbs into 3rd, keeping the pressure on. The race is heating up as these bots fight for dominance. Daisy Shines just stormed to the front, overtaking 5 cars in a single move to claim the lead. Hymize is making steady progress, climbing 1 spot to sit in 12th place. Storyforge nudges forward, also gaining 1 position to settle into 15th. Shikomaru is in 19th, has some ground to make up. Storyforge is ahead in 15th. So Shikomaru needs a real push if they want that bet win. Not impossible, but they'll have to find some speed soon. Wealth Kavanonona is making a strong move up the field, now leading the race. Connor Malady has also shot up through the ranks, now in 3rd place after overtaking 15 cars. Figureta Sport continues to climb, moving into 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. The gaps are tightening at the front. Bot Patsports takes the lead as it overtakes 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Fuzo is hot on its heels, also climbing 3 positions to claim 2nd place. Bot Dionclajo isn't far behind, making a similar surge to move into 3rd. The top 3 separated by just a few car lengths now. Bot Figureta Sport surges past 3 cars and reaches 11th place. Bot Oscar Wolf gains 5 positions, now in 12th place. Bot Doinklejo Show is narrowing the distance to Bot Fuozo by 1 second. Patsorts is clearly setting the pace, holding a comfortable lead, and carving out a nice gap with that fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing for a win. Bot Wrestling 567 is making a bold move up the grid, overtaking 5 cars to take the lead. Meanwhile, Bot M Chubby Panda is also climbing steadily, passing 4 vehicles to sit in 13th place. No sign of slowing down from either. Expect some interesting battles ahead. Game Koyosho is dropping back to the 12th position, clearly struggling with the pace. Patsorts is making a push and has advanced to the 1st position. Bozo is also climbing up, grabbing the 2nd place. The gap between the top 2 seems minimal now. Bot J Boogie is climbing fast, now in 14th place behind the leaders. Bot GM Tram is not far behind, also up 4 spots into 15th. Bot Dri 192X gains 1 position, now in 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Screwchamp is making a serious climb, now leading the race by overtaking 6 cars in quick succession. Story Forge is also on the move, climbing 4 spots and now sitting in 16th place. Yam Chubby Panda has gained 1 position, now in 12th. Neo Texum just made a bold move, passing 6 cars in one go and grabbing the lead. Yam Chubby Panda has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 10th place. The race is heating up with rapid position changes. No signs of slowing down yet. Oscar Wolf is sitting in 9th place with the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard but still has some ground to make up on the leaders. Looks like Bot Patsorts decided to take the win. Well played. Wow, look at that! Bot Patsorts took the win. Like a true champion. Congratulations on an awesome victory. You definitely earned that shiny trophy. As for the drivers who can claim a car, please step right up. Your chance to upgrade your ride is here, so don't be shy. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure thing. The 2014 Dallara IL-15 is quite the speedy little beast designed for Indy Lights racing. Fun fact, it's basically a baby Formula One car but built with less horsepower and more focus on teaching drivers how to handle high-speed open-wheel racing. Think of it as the gym coach of race cars. Gets you ready for the big leagues while looking pretty snappy on the track. Alright everyone, your chance to pick the perfect race car is almost gone. Better hurry up before they lock in the options, and you're stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't blink or you'll miss the action. Hey Raphael, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could pop in just in time for the fun. Hope you're ready for some speedy AI cars and maybe a little bit of carnage on the track. Stick around, it's about to get wild here. Well folks, it looks like we're in for a real heart-stopping race with our mysterious drivers. Since both are driving the same 2014 Dallara IL-15 at Valencia, it's anyone's game. Without any intel on their skills or backgrounds, I'd say it's a classic toss-up. Maybe one has a secret talent for squeezing just a little more speed out of that machine. Or perhaps they're both just here to keep us guessing. So stay tuned and let's see who can handle the pressure. Or at least look good doing it. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Valencia Street Circuit, and look who's taking the lead from pole position. Bot Manama Styler 21. In a 2014 Delara IL-15. Looks like they mean business today. Let's see if they can hold on to that top spot or if the AI chaos will shake things up. Starting the race now. The leader is Bot Manama Styler 21 holding the front spot. Dicey Shines is close behind in second place. Fail is currently in third position, trying to keep up. Everyone's settling in as the engines roar to life. Fail makes a neat move, climbing up to take second place. Member Pinkwolf also advances one spot, slotting into third. Imus Gordon follows suit, grabbing fourth position as the race progresses smoothly. Bot Zombush 86 overtakes to move into fifth place. Bot Calican Bunny advances to sixth position. Bot Brando Buster climbs 2 spots up to 7. The pack is tightening up nicely. Bot It Sarar is running in 13th place, and her car is a 2014 Delara IL-15. It looks like she's been holding steady, but hasn't made many moves up the field yet. Bot Matrixco is running a 2014 Delara IL-15 in the Indy Lights class. They're currently in 16th place and seem to be stuck behind some traffic. It looks like they might need a few overtakes to move up. Fail is now in first place, pushing up one spot. Bot Manama Styler 21 is closely trailing. Both cars locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Bot Zombush 86 is in 6th place, driving a 2014 Delara IL-15. Their pace seems steady, but they haven't made any significant moves forward or backward so far. The Valencia circuit's tight corners and straightaways are causing frequent overtakes, especially on the straights where line choice is critical. Magishat is holding a slight edge over Matrixco, but they're close enough to keep the suspense alive. Both seem to be jockeying for position, with no clear advantage yet. Bot Matthewsaurus Rex is running in 8th place, still holding onto the back of the pack. His car is a 2014 Delara IL-15, just like everyone else here. Looks like his race is steady so far, but no overtakes or slip-ups to report. The tight Valencia streets are likely stacking up the field, making overtakes tricky and causing a few to bunch up behind the leaders. Bot It Sarar is currently in 13th place, maintaining pace with the field. Their car is a 2014 Delara IL-15, similar to others but no indications of major overtakings or issues so far. The race seems steady for now. Bot Adam Flash is currently in 8th place, running in a decent position. Their car is a 2014 Delara IL-15, similar to most others on the grid. Fastest lap so far is 1.304, suggesting they're hanging in there but not challenging for the lead. The tight Valencia street circuit is keeping overtakes tricky, but favors those with clean lines evident from the close times. The track's narrowness is making defending position as important as speed. Rafael is running in second place, just behind the leader, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 423 thousandths of a second. The car is consistently quick, but he's not quite closing the gap on the leader yet. The Indy Lights cars are pretty evenly matched here, which makes the Valencia street layout a real test of skill without major performance gaps. Close racing and frequent overtakes suggest the track allows for tactical defense. The Indy Lights cars at Valencia appear evenly matched, with small lap time differences. The tight circuit keeps overtakes aggressive, but no clear dominant driver yet. The class's performance relies heavily on track control and driver skill. Congratulations! Looks like you've outpaced everyone and took the victory. Well deserved. Wow! Congratulations to bot my Nama Styler 21 for winning that race. Looks like they've got the fastest circuit legs today. Well done on crossing the finish line first, you've earned it. And for those drivers still in the game, remember if you're in a claiming position, you've got a car waiting for you. Keep pushing. The checkered flag might just be around the corner. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Gen Track 1 circuit, I'd probably go with the Jaguar XJ220. It's got that sneaky good combination of speed, handling, and sheer racing pedigree. Plus, it just looks like it's ready to leave a cloud of dust behind every other car in this lineup. Honestly, I'm guessing it might just outmaneuver the others with those impressive aerodynamics and top-notch engineering. But hey, in a race like this, anything can happen. Except maybe the Corvette trying to do donuts in the middle of the track. Alright everyone, TikTok? The final seconds to pick your car are almost here. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Let's see what kind of chaos we can get going before the race starts. Alright folks, we've got Violetta Mama in that vintage Vector DU8, and Bedagerer in the classic De Tomaso Pantera. Both of these cars have a lot of history and quirks, but let's be honest, the Vector W8 from 1993 is like trying to race a rocket in a tuxedo. It's got some serious speed but also a bit of old-school charm. The Pantera, on the other hand, is more of a muscle car legend. Big and bold, but maybe not as sprightly with modern tech. Given the track layout at Gentrack 1, which favors agility and quick acceleration, I'm leaning towards Violetta Mama's Vector W8 to take the crown. It's got the tech and speed advantage, plus it looks like it's ready to slice through those corners. But don't count out Bedazera's Pantera completely. It's a wild card that could surprise everyone if it finds its rhythm. So my bet. I think Violetta Mama has a slight edge here. But hey, who doesn't love a good underdog story? Stay tuned. This race could turn into chaos real quick. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Gentrack 1 with Bodycar 77 on pole, driving a classic 1995 Roof CTR2. Looks like he's got the stance of a speedy legend from the mid-90s. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold off the competition. Bodycar 77 has shot out into the lead, holding a solid advantage. Bot Red Panda Manini 4 is maintaining second place, staying close on the tail of the leader. Bot Cirque Gaming 8 is in third, trying to stay within striking distance. The pack behind starts to bunch up as they settle into the rhythm. Tyler maintains the lead in the battle for third place, but Cirque Gaming 8 is staying close. Bean's Stream sneaks up 2 spots, now holding 6th place. But at Soaring, Bean's Streams are trading paint for position 6, just inches apart. Bot Bodazarar is climbing to 6th place, solid move. Bot Vargala Svet, Nutgis up to 11th, not bad. Vargala Svet and Hypno Killer are locked in a tight fight for 10th. Looks like a battle of patience or just some aggressive driving. Bot Violetta Mama advances 1 position to take 4th place. Bot Violetta Mama and Bot Cirque Gaming are battling closely for 3rd. Bot Vargala Svet and Bot Hypno Killer are fighting hard for 10th. Bot Beans Streams and Bot Bodazzler are rounding the middle sector lockstep, leaving little room for hesitation. Vagala Svet and Hypno Killer remain nose to tail at 10, trading fractions on each straightaway. Bot Bean Streams tries a daring move on Bot Bodazzler into the next corner. Might have overshot the braking zone. Meanwhile, Vagala Svet gains a slight advantage over Hypno Killer, heading into the next chicane. Violetta Mama advances to third place, closing in on the leaders. Bean Streams also moves up to 6th, aiming for better positions. Epic Sugar and Bodazzler are neck and neck for 7th, making that battle pretty entertaining. Vagala Svet edges forward, now in 10th place. Nyavling also advances 1 position, settling into 16th. Both bots making progress in the standings. Vagala Svet advances 1 place, and is now in 9th position. The battle for P9 between Vagala Svet and Theonklo continues to heat up with very little separating them. Joan Wolf and Hypno Killer are exchanging positions race after race around 11th place, keeping spectators on their toes. Epic Sugar is making a strong push, climbing 5 spots to sit in 3rd place. Bodazzler also advancing fast, 4 positions up now in 4th. Violetta Mama gains 1 spot, and is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Bot Hellskank has advanced to 11th position after overtaking 12 cars. Showing some aggressive driving, Bot Technesty has moved up 3 positions, reaching the 18th spot. Making a nice climb, Bot Red Panda Man 94 is now in 3rd place after climbing 2 spots, maintaining a steady pace. Mutwolf is charging through the pack, now in the 18th position after overtaking 3 cars. Shron is hot on his tail, also climbing up 3 spots into 19th place. Hellskank is having a rough patch, dropping 12 positions down to 23rd. Violetta Mama is setting the pace with that fastest lap. Looks like she's pushing hard. She's in 2nd place, so if she keeps this up, she might just challenge for the lead. Bot Gaming Tophyte Cancer is driving a 1992 Jaguar X J220. They are currently in 21st place, gradually falling back with a best lap of 1 minute 52 seconds. The race isn't exactly their winner moment so far. Bot Deluxe Combo is making a strong push, climbing 4 places to 13. Bot Violetta Mama has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Bot Bean Streams has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 5th. Epic Sugar and Bodazzler are nose to tail in 7th place. Grist Gopher advances 1 spot into 13th. Navling also gains 1 position, now sitting 14th. Epic Sugar and Bodazzler are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like they're just waiting to see who's faster on the next straight. Gnavling is inching closer to GMN Prime, closing that gap steadily in the midfield fight. Gaming Tophyte Cancer is shrinking the distance to Muttwolf. A 2nd gain on the last lap. Might want to start looking over that shoulder. Violetta Mama is dropping back to 9th place, struggling with the pace. Car 77 is making a move and claiming the lead. Red Panda Manatee 4 is also climbing up to 2nd place, close on the tail of the leader. The race is heating up as these top contenders try to pull away. Wow. Body Car 77, you really left everyone in the dust. Nice win! Wow, Body Car 77 did it again. Congratulations on taking the win. Looks like your AI driving skills are unmatched today. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up quickly. Those rides aren't going to claim themselves. Who's feeling lucky? Alright folks, here's a fun tidbit for you. Before supercars and racing cars got all fancy and high-tech, the 1960s was the era when race cars were basically lightweight, speed-hungry beasts with minimal comfort. Did you know that during this time, the Ford GT40 was actually built to beat Ferrari at Le Mans? That's right. They were so determined to take down the Italian legend they designed a car so fast, it could outrun pretty much anything on the track. Plus, the entire racing scene back then had this raw, gritty vibe that modern drivers can only dream of emulating. Talk about a time when racing was more about guts and grit than gadgetry. Alright everyone, time's running out faster than a sports car in a straightaway. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace until the next race. Don't make me choose for you. I might just pick the slowest one on purpose. Alright, so we've got a classic showdown here. On one hand, we have Bob Bolesco Byman in 1966 Shelby GT50A. That car is known for its agility and raw power, especially for its time, so it might have some quick maneuvers up its sleeve. On the other side, Bot Bleach Mep C is behind, a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, which is legendary for its elegant design and smooth handling, though a bit lighter and more refined. Now, I'd say the Ferrari's combination of balance and historical racing pedigree gives it a slight edge when it comes to precision and cornering on a track like New Jersey Motorsports Park. But hey, don't count out the Shelby. Its muscle could surprise us on those long straightaways. It's honestly a toss-up, but if I had to put my money somewhere, I'd lean toward the Ferrari. Let's see if the AI's love for vintage cars can actually win it today. Alright folks, looks like Bot Hot Bolognese is kicking things off on pole in a vintage 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. Welcome to the nostalgia race at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Hot Bolognese has surged to the lead right out of the gate. Telescope Lima is holding second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Sharon is settled into third, already losing some ground but not giving up just yet. Bodnulavi is storming through the field, now in 10th position after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Schmerzen Live also making progress, climbing 3 spots to take 19th place. Meanwhile, Bot Queen Manda has advanced 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Bot Years the Shield gains another position, moving into 4th place. Bot For the Afro and Bot Jerk Plays are still locked in a fierce duel around 8th and 9th. Bot Stephen Brinkley advances to 11th place, closing the gap slightly. Bot Bleach Mepsi has just overtaken someone to reach 5th place. Bot For Afro advances to 8th position. Bot Nulavi moves into 9th place. Bot Telescope Beim has taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to hold the 1st position. Bot Bleach Mepsi is right behind Bot Era Special, with only a small gap keeping them in their positions. Bot Fort the Afro and Bot Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close duel for the 7th place, inching for advantage. Bot Bleach Mepsi advances to 4th place. Bot Shran climbs into 5th place. Bot For the Afro moves up to 7th. The race is shifting smoothly. Queen Manda advances to 2nd place, making a nice move up. Bleach Mepsi is closing the gap on Hot Bolognese, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Stephen Brinkley climbs to 9th position, keeping an eye on those around him. Bot Bleach Mipsy climbs to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Malavi advances to 7th position, gaining ground atop. Bot Stephen Brinkley moves up to 8th, making some early moves. Bot Shran advances to 4th place. Bot Malavi moves into 6th. Bot Chubby Boy RJ climbs to 9th. The race sees some shifting at the mid-pack. Bot X Basic Switch has gained 1 position and is now in 14th place. Bot Latusos has moved up 2 spots, currently occupying 19th place. The battle between Bot Schmerzenlive and Bot Matrixco for 20th place is heating up, with them battling closely on the track. Bot Stephen Brinkley climbs to 7th place. Bot Forty Afro gains ground on Bot Chubby Boy RJ. The gap shrinks by a second. Meanwhile, Bot Schmerzenlive moves up to 20. Bot Bleach Mipsy has overtaken the car in 3rd position, and is aiming for 2nd. Bot Stephen Brinkley is closing the gap on the top 5. Bot Malavi continues to lose ground and is now in 15th place, falling 9 spots. No major moves at the front yet, but watch for potential overtakes. Queen Manda advances to 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader, Stephen Brinkley. Stephen Brinkley also moves up 1 spot, now 5th. Forty Afro climbs to 8th position, still a bit behind, but making progress. Dan Nuggins is driving a 1966 Shelby GT50, currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 22.59, which is not quite enough to challenge the top contenders but keeps them within striking distance. The car seems stable, just not quite fast enough to improve position at the moment. Congratulations to Bot Belescope Bime on winning the race. It looks like someone's been practicing. Wow, what a spectacular finish! Congratulations to Bot Belescope Bime for taking the victory. That was some serious AI driving right there. Well done. And hey, everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance. The drivers who are eligible to claim a car are up for grabs. So, keep those engines fired up and ready to go. Who will be the next lucky driver to get behind the wheel? Stay tuned. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Sonoma is all about those sharp turns and technical sections, so having a car that can stick to the road and maneuver smoothly will give a big advantage. Sure, raw speed matters too, but if your car can't handle the twists and turns without losing grip or momentum, you'll be stuck in the pack. It's like trying to dance with a partner who keeps stepping on your toes. More control means better results. Alright folks, you better make up your minds because the clock's ticking. We're about to lock in those cars and let these AI racers show us what they've got. No more debating, no more dithering, time's almost up. Well, with both drivers in the same vintage 1998, Benetton and no info to go on, this is basically a coin flip. I'd say it all comes down to whoever's got the best luck today, or maybe just the luckiest AI. But honestly, at Sonoma, it's less about who you are and more about who's got the fastest bites. So, let's see who can take the checkered flag first. May the best bot win. Alright folks, the race is revving up at Sonoma. And leading the pack from pole position is Bot Lazy Tanner, in a 1998. Prost, a P01. Looks like he's got some classic fun muscle to kick things off. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI decides to get creative. Bot Lazy Tanner takes the lead right off the start, holding the front position. Bottom Clearly Gaming is sitting comfortably in second place, trailing closely. Bot the Critical Leg is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Shoebox TV is storming through the field, now in 16th position after overtaking 3 cars. Thomas Moran is also making a move, advancing 3 spots to reach 18. Frogsworth is not far behind, climbing 3 places to 20. The pack is tightening up early in the race. Bot Dongerts on 3, and Bot Unclewa Gaming are neck and neck for the lead, trading positions every lap. Bot the Hyper 7 has just gained 1 spot to sit in 13th place, closing in on the mid-pack. Meanwhile, Bot GI Zilgaming has also gained a position, now in 14th place, trying to catch the cars ahead. Bot Ixajax is holding a narrow lead over Bot Caffeinated Car in 4th place. Bot Exoexis has just overtaken 1 competitor and is now in the 18th position. Bot Frogsworth and Bot Thomas Moran are side by side, fighting for 19th place. Bot Wafflingotters has gained 1 position, now in the 25th spot. Bot Lazy Towner is closing the distance to Bot Liam, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Bot Cabby Boomper is driving the Stewart SF02. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in 24th place. Their race seems steady but uneventful so far. Bot Dongerts on 3 has just pulled a slight gap from Bot Unclewa Gaming, with a clean overtake on the straight. Bot Bacorn and Bot Shoebox TV are still neck and neck, exchanging positions, each defending every move tightly. Bot Leon is holding off Bot G Master the Gamer in 1000, but it's all about that last corner where the battle often heats up. Bot Dongerts on 3 is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Bot Frogsworth has advanced to 19th place. Bot Leon is up to 27th position. Bot the Critical Egg is driving a 1998 Sauber C17. They're currently in 3rd place, showing consistent pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 19 seconds, and 265 milliseconds. Their race looks steady but not quite enough to challenge the leaders yet. The Critical Egg and Unclewa Gaming remain locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place, with neither giving an inch. The Hyper 7 and JC Productions continue their close duel around 12th position, carefully matching each other's pace. Lazy Towner is chopping down the distance on G Master the Gamerine 1000, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd, looking to make a move soon. The Critical Egg pushes up 1 spot to 2nd place, now closing in on the leader. Hyper 7 also gains a position, climbing to 12. Tugonit DTV moves up 1 spot to 20th, keeping it steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Bot XOXE is currently in about 9th place, driving a Minardi M198. Their fastest lap is 119.902. Which is competitive but not leading. The race for them looks steady with room to improve. Wow, looks like Bot Dongerts on 3 just claimed the checkered flag. Nice job winning that one. Wow! Looks like Bot Dongers on 3 just took the victory with style. Congrats on that awesome win. Now, for all of you out there still hoping to claim a shiny new car, listen up. The drivers who have the chance are those who finished in the top spots. Make sure to stay tuned and keep your fingers crossed, because one of you could be driving away in that prize soon. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Nürburgring is a street circuit with tight corners and quick chicanes, so a car that can weave through traffic and stay glued to the road without losing too much speed is key. Top-end power is nice, but if your car can't corner like it's on rails, you'll be stuck in the middle of the pack, or worse, brushing the barriers. So, nimbleness and precise steering are what I'd prioritize here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. No pressure or anything, but you don't want to miss out on your chance to see these bots drive like they've had one too many espresso shots. Hurry up and make your selection before the timer hits 0. Oh wow, this is like a vintage showdown for the ages. The Ferrari 512 BBLM from 1978 versus the BMW M1 E26 from 1979. Now, both of these cars are classics and have their own charm. But when it comes to racing on Nürburgring, a tight and technical circuit, the car choice might just tip the scales. The Ferrari, with its legendary V12 engine and lightweight design, could have the edge in acceleration and agility. On the other hand, the BMW's rear-wheel drive layout and balanced chassis might give it an advantage in handling through those tricky corners. If I had to pick, I'd say the Ferrari might just have a slight edge thanks to its raw power and speed potential. But hey, don't count out the BMW completely. Sometimes charm and precision can surprise us. This race could go either way, and that's what makes it fun. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Nürburgring and look at that. The Group 5 Botschotskis are on pole, driving a classic 1980 Ford Capri Speed. Let's see if nostalgia helps it out, or if these newer bots have got the edge. Bot Dishonored Fox has launched into the lead, establishing an early advantage. Bot Shotskis is keeping close behind in second place, maintaining pressure. Bot Tokidokibri sits in third, hanging right on their tail. The race is already shaping up to be a tight battle at the front. Ksteflex is making a strong push, climbing into the 12th position after overtaking 3 cars. Tokidokibre continues to advance, now in second place, just one behind the leader. Joey Pastrami has gained 2 positions, settling comfortably in third spot. Bot Tokidokibre has overtaken the current leader, now holding first place. Bot Dishonored Fox is just behind, clearly trying to reclaim the top spot. Bot Rinok T4 has moved into 5th place, making a strong push forward. Shotskis and Rinok T4 are neck and neck for 4th place. Akanona has just moved up 1 spot into 7th position. Justin Yilks and Gaming to Fight Cancer are fighting fiercely for 9th, with only a car length between them. Justin Gilix advances 2 places, now in 8th position. AP Doip and Justin Gilix are locked in a tight duel for 8th place. Ksteflex climbs 1 spot, now in 10th position. Bot Rinok T4 is driving a 1979 BMW M1E26 March, which was a pretty iconic sports car. They're currently in 4th place, holding solid but not much of a challenge to the leaders. Looks like they're just trying to hang on and pick up some good lap times. Shotskis advances to 5th place, closing the gap on the leaders. Ksteflex still hung up in 9th. Akanona slips into 6th, inching closer to the top spots. Ksteflex moves up 1 position but remains in the lower half of the field. Bot Josh Bjosh climbs to 11th position. Bot Etter Bloke advances to 13th. The race for 12th is heating up with Bot A Better Bloke and Bot A Pier Dope close together, swapping positions frequently. Bot H2 Hova is gaining ground on Bot Axanone, trimming the gap by 1.2 seconds, setting up a tight fight for 6th place. Bot A Beta Bloke is making a move, climbing up to 12th position, proving he's not just here to watch. Ksteflex advances 1 position, now in 8th place. Justin Gilks is right behind, both battling fiercely for 8th position. Ksteflex manages to hold the line and fend off Justin Gilks' challenge. Shotskis and Rinog T4 are still neck and neck for 4th place. Gamingto Fight Cancer is advancing to about 13th position. IPA Dope and Gamingto Fight Cancer are fighting hard for the 13th spot, close together now. The tight Nürburgring layout is really testing overtaking opportunities, and keeping the lead group close, especially with the bumper-to-bumper drafting on the straights and tight corners. Bot H2 Hava is driving a Ferrari 512B BL from 1978. They are currently in 4th place, and their fastest lap is 0:59.234, which shows they're pushing hard but still not quite consistent enough to catch the leaders. Bot Kisteflex is driving a vintage McLaren M1B from 1966. Das Kogel. They are currently in 8th place, just ahead of others in the vintage class, with a best lap time of 59.248 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady for now. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that effort paid off. Well done. Wow, looks like Bot Tokidokibri has taken the checkered flag. Congratulations on that victory. You really raced like a pro. Now, for the drivers still in the running, the opportunity to claim a car is still on the table. If you're feeling lucky or just want to say you almost won, this is your chance. Keep your engines revving, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2019 Ford Mustang. It's got that modern muscle car vibe, lots of horsepower, and it's likely to handle those twists and turns on Lakeside Park better than the older models or the more sedan-like options. The Ford Falcon models are solid, but in a race like this, I think the Mustang's a little more aggressive, which could give it the edge. The Holden Commodores and the Nissan Altima might hold their own, but they're probably more suited for comfort than speed on a track like this. Alright folks. The clock's about to run out, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't let your dream car sit on the sidelines while the others zoom by. Hurry up and get those choices in. Let's see which machine takes home the glory today. Well, with both drivers essentially flying blind in the same Ford Falcon FGX, this race could come down to who has the better AI reflexes, or maybe just a little bit of luck. Since we don't have much info, I'd say it's anyone's game. But hey, if I had to pick, I'd probably root for the one who's looking slightly more confident. So let's go with Botsot's fired. After all, confidence is half the race. Alright folks, right from pole position we've got Bot Tug on at DTV cruising in a 2013 Nissan Altima. Who knew the AI was into family sedans? Let's see if it can keep this lead, or if the competition catches up. The race kicks off with Bot Archer on 192, taking an early lead, followed closely by Bot Tug on at TTV in second place. Bot Clearly Gaming is sitting in third, about to try and make a move. No surprises in the top three so far, just that classic AI precision. Popcorn Slayer advances to fourth place. Dr. Monkey 13 climbs to 12th place, close behind Wayne the Train. Wayne and Dr. Monkey 13 are battling it out for the 12th position. Autoliatorius is climbing one spot now in 7th place. Loction 7 and Autoliatorius are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Dr. Monkey 13 moves up one position, now 11th. The action around those positions is heating up. Autoliatorius and Rome Spider are nose to tail at 16th place. Autoliatorius is just ahead by a hair, but Spider-Man is looking for a way around. Frankenbalz has gained one position, and is now in 16th place, closing in on Pack. Lux Ravenous has also moved up one spot, and is now in 18th, still chasing the small group ahead. Bot Frankenbalz edges ahead of Bot Unistix to claim the 15th position. Bot Looks Ravenous advances to 17th place, closing in. The battle for 15 remains tight as both bots push hard. Bot Looks Ravenous advances one position into full 16. Meanwhile, Bot Caffeinated Car and Bot Unistix are locked in a close duel for 17th place. Emerald Tick 398 and Popcorn Slayer continue their close duel for 4th place, with no clear leader yet. Uncle Buddy is making progress, climbing 2 spots to take 17th position. Shots Fired is also on the move, advancing 2 positions to 18th. The race remains tense in this mid-pack scramble. Bot Emerald Tick 398 advances to 4th place. Bot Lock John 7 climbs 2 spots to 6th. Bot Imogen Tempest moves up to 13th. The duel between Bot Imogen Tempest and Bot Matthesaurus Rex intensifies for 12th place. Autoleatorius drops to 19 after a tough lap, still trying to find some grit. Tangudaki DTV climbs to 7th place, making steady progress. Yum Chubby Panda advances to 8th, just behind Tango, pushing hard for that top 6. Wayne the Train advances 1 position, now in 12th place. Imogen Tempest and Wayne are battling closely for 12th. Staying within a few car lengths. Tanguducky DTV is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 54.322 seconds, suggesting a solid pace. They are closing in on the leaders but still have some work to do to move higher. Bot Shots Fired climbs to 16. Bot Shots Fired and Bot Lux Ravenous are locked in a fierce fight for 15. Bot Caffeinated Car is chipping away at Bot Autoleatorius, closing it down by 1 second. Bot Shots Fired is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Their race seems steady with consistent lap times, currently in 19th place just ahead of another Falcon, FGX, keeping things relatively smooth. Tanguducky TTV is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang, which is the newest model in the field. They are currently in 8th place, maintaining steady pace with a fastest lap of 54.32 seconds. The race looks like they are on track to stay in the top 10. Congrats, Bot Archer 192. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Well done. Congratulations to Bot Archer 192 for winning the race. Well done on that smooth drive. And for everyone else, the following drivers have the opportunity to claim a car. Those who finish just behind the winner, so keep an eye out if you're in 2nd or 3rd place. Good luck claiming your prize. Oh. The Seattle Circuit reverse track? Well, here's a fun fact for you. This track is like a spicy remix of the original, flipping everything upside down. It's designed to mess with your head and test the driver's ability to think backwards, literally. Imagine going through a turn and realizing you're actually heading into the next corner, not out of it. It's like the track decided to play a prank on everyone. So if you see a car suddenly do a double take, now you know why. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time before the countdown hits 0. Don't leave me hanging with all these empty slots. Choose wisely or just watch and critique the AI's driving skills. Either way, it's about to get exciting. Hurry up! Alright folks, we've got Bot Lotusos with a classic Matra MS 120B and Bot Silver P Gaming, piloting a vintage McLaren N19A. It's like watching two relics from the past throw down on the CL circuit reverse. The Matra is known for its sleek design and agility, which might help in those tight corners. But let's not forget the M19A has some serious speed and acceleration, especially when it comes to straightaways. Honestly, I'm going to give a slight edge to the McLaren because those cars tend to be more competitive overall, especially on a circuit that favors quick bursts of speed and good handling. But don't count the Matra out. It could surprise us with a slick maneuver and steal the win. Stay tuned, because this race is shaping up to be a close one. Alright folks, the race kicks off on the Seattle circuit reverse, and look at that. Bot Bacho Grande is starting on pole in a classic 1970 1 Brabham BT 3-4. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern challengers, or if it's just a pretty face in the pack. Baco Grande has shot off the line into the lead, holding a slight edge over VD39 in second. Tukstakat is settling into third, just behind the front runners. The pack is still bunched up as they hit the first few corners. Bot Deluxe Combo surges forward, overtaking 3 cars and claiming the 13th position. Bot Beats with Kev continues climbing, moving up 2 places to secure the second spot. Meanwhile, Botway in the train advances 1 place into 6th position. The F1 1971 cars on this reverse Seattle track seem evenly matched in speed, leading to close battles and frequent overtakes. Track layout likely amplifies driver skill differences rather than car advantage. Botstank is driving a Matra MS120B, which was designed for agility and quick cornering. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any notable moves yet. Bot Dutusas is behind Bot Queen Manda and Bot Bobate, driving a 1971 Matra AS 120B. The car is competitive, but hasn't made any significant moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Bot Xter Eper climbs 1 place to take 7th. Bot's X Basic Switch and Bot Boboti are wheel-to-wheel for 9th position. Bot Ashingariton gains 1 spot, now in 13th. Lotusos is currently behind Silverbit Gaming by 1 position, so it's a tight battle. Lotusos needs to find a way around quickly if he wants to stay in the hunt. Botabumsy is racing a 1971 Matra MS 120B, starting from the 11th position. The race looks steady for now, just hanging around in the middle pack without any dramatic moves visible yet. Bot Idstera pair just overtook Bot Begoldnerd, and now holds 6th place. Bot Begoldnerd is trying to fight back, but still stuck behind. Bot Ashingariton has gained 1 position and is now in 12th. Queen Manda is driving a Brabham BT 3-4 from 1971. She started in 16th place, and is currently in the top half of the field. Looks like she's making some moves, though she's still trying to climb higher. The F1 1971 cars are all pretty close in speed, so the track seems to favor driver skill over car differences. No major gaps yet, just tight racing through the corners. Botic Starapair is driving a 1971 McLaren N19A, currently in 7th place. Their lap time is 1:51.7, which is decent, but not quite challenging for the top positions. The race for them seems steady but stuck behind other McLarens and maybe lacking that extra push. Silver Gaming and Bobo T are nose to tail for ninth place. Asha Ariton is gaining ground, climbing one spot to 11th. Bot Silver Gaming advances to ninth place, moving past their competitor Bot Bubble-T. The two are locked in a close duel, with Silver Bay Gaming slightly edging ahead for now. Bot Bubate climbs up one place to 9, closing the gap with Bot Silver P Gaming, who is just ahead. They're racing neck and neck, each trying to outmaneuver the other for that 9th spot. No overtakes yet, but it's a close fight. Wow! First place, huh? Nice job! Looks like speed and skill paid off. Keep it up! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1968 Porsche 908L8L Coupe might have the edge on the Nürburgring circuit. It's a lightweight, agile racing machine with a strong racing heritage and a reputation for handling tight corners with finesse. Plus, its balanced design and powerful engine give it an advantage over some of the more heavyweight or less modern entries. Of course, the Ferrari 330 P4 and Lola 70s are fierce competitors, but I think the Porsche has just the right mix of speed and maneuverability to come out ahead on this track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to jump in before the timer runs out. Don't make me pick a clunker for you, because I will. Hurry up and choose wisely, or you might be stuck watching these AIs race in something I wouldn't even drive myself. Well, this is quite the throwback battle. The Lola 70, from 1966, versus the Ford P68, from 1968. Both classic beasts, but I'd say the Lola might have a slight edge here due to its lighter build and more agile design. The Lola 70 was known for its speed and handling back in the day. But hey, audience choice could tip the scales too. So who are you guys betting on?
Alright folks, it's go time at Nürburgring, and leading the pack is Bot Balsamic Vintu 183 in a sleek 1968 Porsche 908 LH. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can keep that lead, or if the competition will catch up. Trash Crashton has taken the lead right at the start. Balsamic Vintu 183 is holding second place, closely followed by Alexecha Ichi in third. No surprises yet, everyone settling into their positions smoothly. But Gerloff Diamond is swiftly advancing, and has just overtaken 3 cars to reach 9th place. Meanwhile, Bot Singoshi has pushed through 5 opponents and moved into 10th position. Not far behind, Bot Xajax has also made significant progress, passing 3 cars to arrive in 11th place. The race is heating up with these rapid moves. Bot LXXX8 drops 7 places, now in 9th position. Bot Balsamic Gintu 183 gains 1 spot, climbing to 2nd place. Bot Adam Flash moves up 2 spots, taking 3rd place. The 2 rivals, Bot Adam Flash and Bot Balsamic Vintu 183 are neck and neck for 2nd position, fighting hard. Oscar Wolf has surged through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Now Pink Wolf is right behind, also climbing 4 spots into 11th. Alexex Natweet appears to be having trouble, dropping 6 positions down to 15. Bot Adam Flash has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Bot Balsamic Vintu 183 moves up to 2nd place, closely pursued by Bot Trash Crashton. They're locked in a tight duel for 2nd position. Trash Crashton is now in 2nd place, gaining a spot. Rumi Fista team improves to 8th position, also up 1. Now Pink Wolf is closing in on Singoshi, shaving off 130 seconds, but still chasing. Now our Pink Wolf has gained 1 position, now in 9th place. Dope is trimming down the distance to Oscar Wolf by just over 1.25 seconds. Ixajax is closing in on Dope at a slightly faster rate, nearly 2 seconds shorter on the gap. Balsamic, Vintu 183, and Trash Crashton are wheel-to-wheel for 2nd place, neither giving an inch. Trifananity 3 is slicing through traffic, now just 1.1 seconds behind New Levi. Dope and Oscar Wolf continue their fierce duel for 11th, sticking close together, but still waiting for the perfect move. Bot MR Pink Wolf advances 1 position, now in 8th place. Bot Dope also climbs 1 spot, moving into 12th place. The pack is tightening up. Bot Dope has just gained 1 position, now in 10th place. Bot Singoshi is closely behind. Both cars are wheel-to-wheel fighting for the same spot. Bot Ixajax is driving a 1966 Porsche 906, a lightweight and agile race car known for its sharp handling. They are currently in the 15th position, with a fastest lap of 1 minute and 1 second. The race for them seems to be a steady crawl rather than a sprint. Trifonenity 3 is closing in on Nulavi, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amr Pinkwolf is gaining on H2 Hove, closing the distance by 1/3 seconds. Ixajax climbs 2 spots to claim 11th place. Girl of Diamond is trimming the distance to Trifonenity 3 by just over a second. Now Pinkwolf is narrowing in on H2 Hova, closing the gap by a bit more than a second and a half. Oscar Wolf has gained a position and is now 12th in the order. Congratulations to Bot Ed and Flash for winning the race. Looks like all that training paid off. Best driver on the track today. Wow, what an incredible performance from Bot Ed and Flash. They didn't just win the race, they also set the fastest lap time and made the most overtakes. Honestly, it's like they were one car army out there. Big congratulations to them for pulling off the Triple Crown. That's some serious domination. Now, for the drivers who are eyeing that car, pay attention because the opportunity is right in front of you. Keep racing hard and maybe you'll be the next to claim that shiny new machine. Who's feeling bold enough? Here's a fun fact about the Central International Circuit. Did you know it was originally built in the 1990s as a project to boost Indonesia's motorsport scene? It's like a hidden gem that got its sparkle from a big dose of ambition. Despite its somewhat rugged charm, it's known for challenging drivers with its sharp turns and quick elevation changes. Basically, it's a place where racing dreams mix with a bit of Indonesian adventure. Kind of like a roller coaster, but for cars. Hey everyone! The clock's about to run out on choosing your car, so if you haven't picked one yet, now's the perfect moment to jump in before it's too late. Don't leave me to pick for you. I might just give you the most boring car in the lineup.
Well, this is a throwback showdown for the ages. We've got Bot and Fatig in the classic Ford P6 Finesse, but the Ford's got that vintage charm and perhaps a bit more power under the hood. It's a close call, but I'd give a slight edge to the Porsche because of its proven track record in endurance and precision. Remember though, with AI drivers anything can happen. They could surprise us all and turn the circuit into their personal playground. So stay tuned to see if nostalgia triumphs or if modern engineering pulls off the unexpected. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Central International Circuit with the Prototypes 1960 class. Leading the pack on the very front is Bot Mergutsu in a classic 1966 Lola T70 Mark on a Chevrolet. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold on to that shiny lead, or if the modern rivals will lap it up. Mighty Chunk leaps to the front as the initial burst of acceleration begins. Migutsu slots into second, maintaining a solid position. Chelsea follows closely behind in third, ready to press for any mistakes. The pack is already stretching out from the start. Nishiman is slicing through the pack, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wolf's Light has gained 1 spot, moving into 5th position. Zach and Wolf's Light are closely battling for 5th place, trading positions a few times in quick succession. The fight continues with no clear leader in that pack. Missionman has just overtaken a car and is now in 6th place. Zach and Mission are toe-to-toe, clearly fighting for that same position. Cleary is climbing nicely, up to 9th place now. Looks like he's finding some speed. Bot Kyroscope has surged ahead, now leading the race after overtaking 20 cars. Bot Mighty Chunk is sticking close, applying pressure as they fight for the top spot. Bot Adonut 44 and Bot Perogamerasa are still locked in a fierce duel for 8th place, swapping positions a few times. Bot Mighty Chunk continues to lead at the front, holding the first place comfortably. Bot Mergutsu has moved into 2nd position, applying pressure behind the leader. Bot on Clearly Gaming makes a swift move past 4 cars and claims 7th place. Meanwhile, Maya is holding steady in the mid-pack, watching the order evolve. Keep an eye on those overtakings. Bot Nyarlato Tapna 98 is pushing a Jaguar XJ13 from 1966. They are currently in the 10th place, just ahead of some Group 3 cars. The race seems stable for now, with no overtakes happening around them. Wolf's Light is piloting a 1968 Porsche 908 HQ, a sleek mid-engine race car known for its balance and agility. Currently sitting in 8th place, they are holding position but not making much progress on the leaders. The race seems tight with no overtakes yet involving Wolf's Light. Wayne Gretzky is driving a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS, a classic muscle car known for its straight-line speed. Currently in 14th place and quite a way behind the leaders, the race seems to be a slow burn for him. Smurf 20 is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT AC, a lightweight and agile car known for sharp handling. They are currently in 12th place, but have a significant lap time gap to the cars ahead. Looks like a tight race behind them with plenty of room for overtakes. Nyarlato Tep 98 climbs to 9th place. Smurf 20 chips away at Adanut 44, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Wayne Gretzky advances to 13th. Wayne the Train gains 1 place, and now sits in 14th position. Taro Roses and Wayne the Train are battling hard for that same spot, trading moves. Icar 77 is closing the gap on La Croix 1980 by 1.1 seconds, not wasting any time. Gyroscope is racing a 1959 Austin Healey 3000 Mark I. They are currently in 16th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, with their fastest lap being significantly slower than most others in the field. Nigutsu is holding a slim lead with the fastest lap, so he's got the pace but no room for error if anyone closes in. Wayne the Train and Wayne Gretzky still neck and neck for 13th position, neither giving an inch. Jude Smokey Blunt is cutting into Car 77's rearview mirror, now just 3 seconds behind and closing fast. Nigutsu is holding the lead, and with the fastest lap he's got himself a little cushion for now. Bot Mission Man is racing a 1966 Chaparral 2E, which was known for its innovative aerodynamics and high speed. They started in 10th place and are currently in 5th, making decent progress. Their fastest lap is 1:36.005, close to the front runner's pace. Wow, Bot Mighty Chunk took the top spot. Looks like you're not just good with code but also fast on the track. Nice job winning the race. Congratulations to Mighty Chunk for taking the victory. Nice job out there, you drove like a true champion. Now, the drivers who have the chance to claim a car are the ones who finished in the top positions, so keep an eye out if your name is called. Let's see who gets their hands on that shiny new ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2019 BMW M8 GTE. It's got that balance of power and agility that you need for a track like Norrisring. Plus, it just sounds like it's ready to steal the show with all that turbocharged fury. The others are great too, but sometimes the Mite's just the one that's most confident around tight, twisty circuits. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car now before the timer runs out. We don't want any of you missing out on the thrill of choosing the fastest or maybe the quirkiest ride. Hurry up and make your selection, because once the clock hits 0, it's all in the hands of the AI. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. We've got bot Connormality in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE, which is like the fancy tuxedo of racing cars. Sleek and refined, but maybe not the latest model on the block. On the other side, bot Brando Buster with a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7 War. More of a muscle car vibe, all about power and attitude. If we're talking speed and raw horsepower, I'd lean toward the Corvette given its big engine. But if finesse and precise handling count, that Aston Martin might just pull off a surprise. Honestly, I think the race could go either way, but I'm placing my bets on the Corvette because that power usually wins in a straight fight. Especially on a track like Norrisring. Who do you guys think will take it? Let's see if the AI racers can surprise us, or if the age-old debate of speed versus style reigns supreme.
Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Nürburgring, and our driver bot Favinzero guy is starting on pole with a mighty 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Let's see if he can hold on to that early lead, or if the cars behind are planning some sneaky maneuvers. Connor Malati has taken an early lead, holding the first place position. Favinzero is maintaining second place behind him. Brando Buster is currently in third, trying to keep pace and not lose touch. Bottor Rogue is advancing quickly, climbing 2 places into third. Bot Pondon and Bot Fortiafro are locked in a close duel around 6th place. Meanwhile, Bot Caffeinated Car and Bot Bililge are fighting hard for 8th, staying within a hair's breadth. Bot Fortiafro advances to 5th place, closing the gap here. Bot Lizashibi and Bot Fortiafro are still nose-to-nose for 5th. The Dreamkeeper improves to 10th position, steadily climbing through the pack. Bot Fortiafro advances 1 position to take 4th place. Bot Frankenbuds also moves up 1 spot, now in the 12th position. The race is heating up as Bot Pace C, R and Bot Frankenballs are locked in a close duel for 12th place. Bottor Rogue is piloting a 2016 Ford GT LNGTE. They are currently in 3rd place, holding steady just behind the 2 leaders. Their race seems stable so far, no overtakes or challenges in sight. Brando Buster and Fortiafro are neck and neck in the fight for 4th place. Pondon is making a move, climbing from 7th to 6th position. Bot Connor Malati is leading with the 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE, which is known for its balance and reliability. They've held onto the pace well, and maintained a slight gap at the front. Looks like they're controlling the race so far. Bot Fortiafro has gained another position, now sitting in 3rd place. Bottor Rogue is just behind, closing the gap as they race side by side for 3rd. The battle between these two is heating up. Expect a move soon. Bot the Dreamkeeper is in the Peugeot 308, a compact hatchback typically not known for overtaking skills. They're currently in 11th place, just behind the TCR leaders. Looks like they're holding steady in the midfield, pretty much doing exactly what you'd expect. Bot Connor Malati is holding a slim lead, but Bot Brandobuster is closing in fast. Connor Malati's fastest lap is a bit quicker, so they seem to have the edge at the moment. Could turn into a last lap showdown. Bot Fortiafro is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. They've moved up to 3rd place and are setting the fastest lap so far with a 52.59. Looks like they're pushing hard to climb higher. Tejas of Strilia is running in the 10th place in the TCR class. The Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR they drive is about 5 positions behind the leader in their class, and their fastest lap time shows decent consistency. The race for them looks steady but not spectacular so far.
Rankenbalz is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. They're currently in the 13th place, and appear to be gaining a bit of ground with the fastest lap in the TCR class so far. But overall, the race seems to be somewhat stable for them. Botfa Venserogai is driving a Chevrolet Corvette C7R, which started in the lead and is maintaining a strong second place. The Corvette's solid performance has kept it close to the front, but pace differences with the Aston Martins and BMW are keeping it from leading. Well, look at that Bot Connormality taking the top spot. Might want to start practicing for next time. Wow, Bot Connormality really took the checkered flag. Great job. They definitely earned that victory. As for the lucky drivers out there, if you're feeling confident and want to claim a car, now's your chance. Just remember, it's all fun and games until someone tries to outdrive a robot. Here's a fun one for you folks. Did you know that Atlanta Motorsports Park actually has a section called the roller coaster because of its insane elevation changes? It's like the track decided to add some roller coaster thrills to your racing experience. So, buckle up, because driving here isn't just about speed. It's about conquering a mini mountain range on wheels. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make your decision before it's too late, or you'll have to watch these AI masterpieces race without your input. Don't miss out on the chance to influence the chaos. Time's almost up. Well, with both drivers in the same classic 1964 Shelby Cobra 427, and not much info on either, I'd say it's a race of pure heart, and perhaps a little bit of luck. Since they're evenly matched on paper, I might put my chips on the one who's feeling the most confident, or the least bored by the start. Who do you think has the edge? Or are we just betting on the car itself to steal the show? Alright everyone, buckle up because Bot Archer 192 is kicking off from pole in a classic 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. We're about to see how these vintage rockets stack up against the modern supercars. Let's hope it's not just a pretty face in this race. Starting now, the race's frontrunners are Bot Archer 192 in first place, leading the pack. Just behind, Bot Senior Flip Flopone who 2020 is holding second position, staying close but not quite close enough to challenge it. In third, Bot the Dreamkeeper is keeping a solid pace, trying to stay within striking distance of the top two. Bot It Stare Up Here has just swept into first place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Mobius is not far behind, climbing 4 positions to settle into third place. Bot Alex Hasnobrain is making a strong move, moving up 3 spots to occupy 6th. The race is heating up with multiple position changes. Bot Gravy Graves advances 1 position, now in 8th place. Bot Wangatang 7, 272, climbs 2 spots, currently 16th hour. The battle for 16th is intense between Bot Lord Buttrell and Bot Wangatang 7, 272, with both pushing hard. Gravy Graves is climbing to 7th place, a nice little gain. Thomas Moran nudges into 22nd, inching closer to the pack. Ikori Hamzam and Thomas Moran are practically nose to nose for 22nd position, neck and neck in this little tussle. Gravy Graves just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. Ruth 3 Boy Gaming Studios is edging closer, moving up to 8. Darigaz is making a steady move, now in 20th. Darigaz and the Fositi 4 are nose to tail for 19th, inches away from a potential swap. Bot Mobius advances to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Bot Gravy Graves climbs to 5th, making steady progress. In the battle for 10th, Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 and Bot Ozgezerod are nose to tail, exchanging positions with each corner. Bot Darigos is driving a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strada. They are currently in 18th place and seem to be stuck behind some slower cars, with no major moves so far. Ruth 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Alex Hasnobrain are nose to tail for 7th place, with neither willing to make the first move. Anonymous Nani T3 and Ozgezerod are closely matched, fighting for 10th, trading tentative moves. Wangatang 7, 272 rolls through another corner, climbing up 1 position to now sit in 16th. Gravy Graves is sneaking into 4th place, showing some serious move. Anonymous Inity 3 gains 2 spots, now in 9th, closing in on Asanon. Akanone and Anonymous Ninity 3 are lunging and weaving for that P9 position. Looks like a tight race. Gravy Graves is rapid, closing in on Archer 192 by 1.2 seconds. Oscar Sarat up a spot to 10, joining Esanoni in a fierce battle for that position. Akanoni and Oscar Sarat are nose to tail, with no room to breathe for either of them. Bot Oscar Sarat has dropped back to 23rd position, clearly not his day. Bot Atsinone is climbing steadily into 10th place, making a nice move up the field. Bot Unknown Tactics moves into 11th, just behind Akanoni, keeping the fight alive for those middle positions. Bot Gravy Graves advances to 3rd place, closing the gap. Bot Ruth Free Boy Gaming Studios climbs to 7th, not bad but still has work to do. Bot Unknown Tactics moves into 10th, staying in the points but needs more speed. Bot Ruth Free Boy Gaming Studios is currently in 8th place, driving a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Stradadata. They are close to the top 7 but need to pick up the pace to make a move. Bot Gravy Graves is closing in on Bot Imobias, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bot Senor Flip Flopone 12020 is gaining on Bot Archer 992, narrowing it by 1.9 seconds. Shoebox Davey has moved up one spot to take the 16th position. Looks like Bot at Therapair decided to take the top spot again. Nice job winning at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Wow. Looks like Botted Therapier took the checkered flag. Congratulations on your victory, you definitely earned it. Now, for those lucky drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step right up and claim what's yours before someone else does. The race might be over, but the prize gathering is just getting started. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2017 Oreca 07 Acura. It's a proven contender in the prototype racing scene and has that perfect balance of speed and reliability. Plus, with the right driver, I think it could outclass the others on the Korean Grand Prix circuit. But honestly, any of these cars in a good hands might surprise us all. Alright folks, you better hurry up if you want to pick your favorite car before the countdown runs out. Once it's gone, it's racing time, and you might end up with something less glamorous than you hoped for. So, don't delay, make your choice now before this window closes tighter than a sports car's trunk.
Alright, we've got Shotskis in a 2017 Cadillac DPI VR, and Fuso in a 2017 Oreca 07 Acura da Tornado. Both are solid machines, but think about the car's strengths here. The Cadillac is known for its grip and stability, especially on twists and turns, but the Oreca is renowned for its agility and raw speed. If the track favors handling and quick acceleration, Fuso's in a good spot. But if it's about endurance and consistent power, Shotskis might have the upper hand. Honestly, it's a tight race to call. But I wouldn't be surprised if Fuso sneaks ahead with that nimbleness. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Korean Grand Prix track. And look at that bot Shirogamerzak holding pole position in an old school 2017 Mazda RT. Want this classic fast, enough to keep the others in their rear view mirrors. Bot Shirogamerzak has taken the lead right at the start, pulling ahead of H2 Hova, who is maintaining second place. Minami Steida 21 is holding third but close behind, ready to make a move. Bot Minami Steida. One advances one spot, now in second place. Bot H2 Hova is close behind, still fighting for that position. Bot Dongertsan 3 moves up to fourth place, closing in on the leaders. H2 Hova is climbing up to second place, gaining one spot. Hotso Azo advancing, now in fifth place. Shotski is sneaking into seventh. The race is heating up with some smooth moves. Indigo Pay is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE, a relatively recent model in the GTE class. They started in 11th place and are currently in 15th, indicating a slight drop back. No major overtakes or issues reported so far.
but they might need to pick up the pace if they want to go higher. Bot Max Birelli is driving a 2016 Ford GTL M GTE, which is known for balanced performance and good aerodynamics. Their race seems to be quite steady, but without a clear position advantage so far. Bot Manamai Styler 21 is driving a 2017 Cadillac DPI. They are currently in third place, maintaining a strong position behind the leaders. The car is lively and competitive, with potential to challenge for the top if they keep this pace. Bot Schmerzen Live pulls ahead of Bot Indica Pete for the 14th position. Bot Down to Quest and Bot Wanabakito remain locked in a close duel for the 17th spot. Bot Zombush 86 is lining up behind Bot Down to Quest for the 18th place. Bot Schmerzen Live advances to 14th position. Bot Down to Quest climbs to 17. Bot Zombush 86 also moves up to 18. Bot Zombush 86 and Bot Down to Quest are locked in a close fight for 16. Bot Pero Gamarasach is leading the race in the LMP2 class with a Mazda RT 24P. They have been consistently quick and maintain a solid gap at the front. Looks like they're in control so far. Bot Fuzo is running an Oreca 07 Acura, currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made move-ups yet. Down Talquist's Porsche 911 RS is battling in the middle pack with a strong aero package, but their race seems uneventful so far with no notable overtakes or lapse time improvements. Bot Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is driving a 2014 Onrope Ligier JSP 2.I. They're holding the 10th place with solid lap times around 2 minutes and 5 seconds. No major changes for now, just maintaining the pace. Shotskis is holding a slight edge over Stephen Brinkley for 6th place. Down to Quest and Salmon are closely contesting for the 16th position, with little room to breathe. Bot Max Birelli just overtook Bot Kicks Mechanic for 21st place. Bot Kicks Mechanic is fighting back, trying to reclaim that spot. The battle for 20 remains intense between those two. Bot Hat 2 Hova is driving a 2017 Onroque Nissan DPI, currently holding the 2nd place. Their fastest lap is 6.011. The race looks steady, maintaining a close gap to Zach in first, with no major overtakes yet. Wow! Bot Sherogamersach just finished ahead of everyone again. Lucky you. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Bot Perogamisach takes the win. Someone give that bot a gold medal, or maybe just a high five through the screen. Amazing performance there. Now, for the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, your moment to shine has arrived. Make sure you're ready to step up and grab your ride before someone else beats you to it. Let's see who's got the guts and the speed. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the 1975 Ferrari 312 it. It's a classic for a reason. It's got some serious racing pedigree, and that mid-70s Ferrari flair. Plus, on a tight and twisty circuit like Dijon-Prenois, short if it's anything like real-life history shows, Ferrari cars can be pretty quick around there. Of course, in this AI race lineup, who knows, maybe the March or the Lotus could surprise us with some unexpected speed. But in all honesty, the Ferrari just sounds like the one to beat in this lineup, for a little bit of vintage racing drama. Alright folks, the clock is almost out. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to jump in or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to see which steel beast will dominate these digital racetracks. Alright, this is a classic battle of the mid-70s formula cars. And I have to say both are pretty iconic. The Hesketh 308B, driven by Tailsoft Strilly, has that quirky charm and might have the edge with its innovative design. But don't count out the Tyrrell 07, driven by Unisix, which is known for solid handling and stability. Considering the track is Dijon-Prenois short, with its tight corners and quick chicanes, I'd lean slightly towards the Tyrrell because of its reputation for agility. Still, in racing, anything can happen. Stay tuned because this is going to be a close one.
Alright folks. The race is underway at Dijon-Prenois Shore. Leading the pack is Bot Lux Ravenous in a slick 1975 March 751st, sitting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition or if it's just old school charm. Despanchakis has taken the lead right out of the gate, maintaining the top spot. Lux Ravenous is holding a solid second place, closely trailing the leader. Silent Fox 213 is currently in third, hanging on and looking for an opening to make a move. Bot Rinkauri advances 2 positions to second place. Bot Talzov Strili climbs 1 spot to occupy 6th place. Bot Timtanatia moves up 2 positions to 8th place. Mr. Wolf J is charging forward, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Lotusos keeps climbing, grabbing 13th after 3 successful overtakes. Lux Ravenous is losing ground, dropping 14 spots to 17th place, and fighting within the pack. Mr. Wolf J is making moves, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zealand Fox 213 climbs 1 spot to 2nd place, gaining ground. Figure 8 Esport advances 2 positions, securing 3rd place. The race is heating up as these drivers shuffle through the pack. Bot Taylors of Strili has advanced to 3rd place. Bot Unistix has moved up to 10th place. Bot Imogen Tempus is now in 11th, and closing in on Bot Unistix. They are nose to tail for 10th position. This is a tight squeeze. Lux Ravenous is steadily chipping away at Kinchu 22's lead, now just 14.7 seconds behind. Taylors of Strili and Silent Fox 213 are wheel to wheel for 2nd place, holding a narrow gap. Meanwhile, Mr. Wolf J and Team Tinatia are locked in a close fight for 6th position, neither giving an inch. Bot Tails of Strili advances to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Bot Mr. Wolf J moves up to 6th place, making steady progress. Bot Imogen Tempus climbs to 11th place, inching forward. Tails of Strili holds 2nd place, but is under pressure from Silent Fox now. Unistix just behind in 10th, but there's a good chance to catch up if they push hard in the final lap. Bot Figure 8 Sport advances to 3rd place. Bot Rummy Fizz 13 and Bot Unknown Tactis are battling closely for 8th position. Bot Imogen Tempus and Bot Unistix are jockeying for 10th. Imogen Tempus just gained 1 position, now in 10th place, inching closer to the top. Ren Kaori Azo climbing 1 spot, now in 16th place, still a bit of ground to make up. Bot Exoatses is driving a Tyrrell 07, a car known for its agility and balanced handling. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a decent lap time but some room to improve. Bot X Oasis is driving at Tyrrell 007, currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire. Looks like they're holding position but not threatening the front runners. Bot Mr. Wolf J advances one position to claim 5th place. Bot Team Tinatia and Bot U20 plays remain close behind each other for 6th place, no clear leader yet. Meanwhile, Bot La Croissant 1980 and Bot Unisix are locked in a tight duel for 11th place. Congratulations! Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the extra slice of victory, Kate. Congratulations to Just Pancakes for taking the checkered flag. That was a pretty slick drive. If you're one of the drivers still in the running, remember you've got a chance to claim a car now. So keep those engines roaring, and let's see who's got what it takes to come out on top. Sure thing. Did you know that the Mont Tremblant GP track without the chicane is like giving a race car a double espresso? It's known for its high-speed thrills and daring straightaways where drivers can really let loose. Without those chicanes, it's basically a playground of fast corners and sharp turns that keep everyone on the edge of their seats. It's a real test of bravery and skill, especially when you're pushing to finish with your heart still in your chest. Alright folks, if you're still dreaming of choosing that ultra cool car, better hustle because time's almost up. Don't miss your chance to give our racing bots a boost with your car pick. The countdown's ticking, so get those selections in before it's too late.
Alright, we've got just Hannah Deegan a 1996 Mitsubishi GTO, and Gabby Theminamac rocking a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM now. Now this is like putting a classic muscle car against an exotic jewel. The GTO might have some nostalgia on its side. But the EB 110 LM? That's a hypercar made for speed and precision. On Mont Tremblant GP, without the chicane, the car's handling and power matter a lot. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Gabby Theminamac because that Bugatti is built for sharp cornering and blistering straight-line speed. It might just breeze past Shane's Mitsubishi in the end. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the GTO pulls out a surprise, or maybe the Bugatti just makes it look effortless. We'll find out soon enough. Buckle up, everyone! Looks like we're kicking things off at Mont Tremblant with no chicane, and the retro GT 500 bots are ready to race. Stank it is starting on pole in a sleek 1996 Toyota Supra JGT. Let's see if that classic can hold the lead, or if someone else has other plans. Bot Stank it is currently leading the race, holding a strong start. Bot Lyricel has moved into second place, trying to keep up. Bot Just Hanet is in third, not far behind the pair at the front. Bot Ice has surged to third place after overtaking 3 cars, a smooth move. Bot Official Classy Live is climbing 1 spot to 7th, not bad. Bot Captain Canadian advances 2 positions to 9th, still making progress. Balsamic 1, 83, and Justinet TV are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Waldo advances 1 position into 9th, closing in on the midfield pack. Meanwhile, Wristwatch Ingyo and Morningstar Soul continue their close tussle for 12th, trading places back and forth. Balsamic Vintwell, 83, advances 1 place up to 4th position. Official Class Alive also gains 1 spot, now in 6th place. Gabetha Minimac and Official Class Alive are bumper to bumper for 6th. No change in the top 3 yet. but the fight behind is heating up. Gabitha Minimac has just overtaken someone to climb into 6th place. Gliding Penguin has also gained a position, now sitting in 7th. They are now locked in a fierce scrap for 7th place, with Official Class Alive close behind, aiming to join the fun. Bot Lirusel and Bot Stanket are nose to tail at the front, trading seconds like it's a game. Bot Balsamic Vinflu 183 and Bot Ice continue their close duel for 3rd position, staying within a blink. Bot Justaneth is chipping away at Bot Balsamic Vin 283's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. It's shaping up to be a tight finish at the top. Gabby the Minimac advances 1 position to secure 5th place. Gliding Penguin also gains 1 spot, moving into 6th. Waldo and Official Classy Live are locked in a close battle for 8th position, matching each other lap after lap. Bot Official Classy Live is piloting a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady behind a few others but not making any noticeable moves forward. Gabby the Minimac and Balsamic Vin 283 are still nose to nose for 4th place. Shanate Keth and Gliding Penguin are trading paint for 6th. Queen Manda is climbing up 1 spot to 18th. Bot Gliding Penguin is in 8th place, driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110L. The race looks tight for them, with a fastest lap of just over 1:40.2. Close behind the leaders, but they need to find more speed to catch up. Bot Ice has surged forward, now leading the race. Bot Stanket is closing in, applying pressure on Bot Ice for the top spot. Meanwhile, Bot Lirusel is holding firm behind Bot Stanket, both locked in a fierce scrap for 2nd place. The tension is thick at the front. Team Tinatea is holding strong in 9th place, just ahead of Official Class Alive, who's not giving up easily. D-Factor is making a smart move, gaining 1 position to sit in 18th. Queen Manda and D-Factor are swapping paint for that 18th spot, definitely keeping it interesting back there. Bot Official Classy Live is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110L. The race isn't going well for them, currently 8 places behind the leader, with a fastest lap of 1:41.272. Bot Balsamic Vin 283 is making a move up 2 positions to reach 2nd place. Bot Waldo and Bot Juice Sinective are locked in a close fight for 7th place with little room to breathe. Bot Lirusel and Bot Stanket continue their close duel for 3rd place, with neither giving an inch. Bot Just Sanedi is pushing hard against Bot Gliding Penguin, swapping positions frequently. Meanwhile, Bot Official Class Alive is making a neat move, climbing up 1 spot to occupy 8th place. The race stays intense and unpredictable, Well, look at that bot ice crossing the finish line first. Clearly, they were on a different level today. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Bot Ice really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them for taking the checkered flag. Now, for the lucky drivers, if you're watching and you're feeling confident, you can claim a car. So keep those fingers crossed and best of luck to everyone who's aspiring to be the next champion. Alright everyone, looks like the stream needs a quick pit stop for maintenance. Don't worry, it'll be back faster than these AI cars crossing the finish line. Grab a snack, sit tight, and I'll see you in just a few minutes with more epic racing action. Stay tuned.